Welcome to the stream, everybody. The stream seems to be working right now. Luckily, as opposed to last time when it wasn't. What the... Why is the tab title in the window? Why does it look like this? Hold on. Give me just a second to work that out. But yes, hello. We are here with the Zero Escape series. Okay, I think that, yeah, that looks fine. Let me see if I can... that's a bit too much. It's a bit too much on the thing. I really need to start preparing these things before the stream starts. You know? But, wouldn't be Perry if I didn't. Procrastinate. We're here, though. We're here. We're here with Zero Escape. The first one. The title that's really fucking long. 999, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. I have played other games by this studio, Spike Chunsoft. I have also played other games by the director of this game, like AI The Somnium Files, and I am excited to see... Well, this isn't really where they got their beginning, but this is, like, popularized as, like, their first big hit, so, you know. I'm excited to look into it, see what we got. Oh, Jesus Christ. Loud, loud, loud. Oh my God. I'm looking at my settings real quick. Let's turn the music down just a little bit.
The nonary game.
The what? Yeah, okay. These settings sound fine to me. It might be a little loud on the stream. If so, let me know. I can adjust that. But we're in here. We're gonna play this funky ass game. Creating save data. Please select the slot. I mean, wherever around here. Spike Chunsoft made both Danganronpa and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. True, true, and this apparently. Whoop. Oh, that is the exact sound from Somnium Files. I feel like I'm going to notice a lot of sounds ripped, that AI The Somnium Files ripped directly from this game. That's gonna be funny. Alright. Let's see what goes on in this funky little world. I know it's the sound from 999, but I played The Somnium Files first, so that's how I associate the game. We're on some sort of ship, it looks like. 6, 5. Is it gonna blow up? Ooh, this video is very crusty. I can see the pixels sometimes. 3, 2, 1. Blow up. Yeah! No, maybe I shouldn't cheer for that. What if there were people on there? Alright. A noise startled Junpei awake, and his eyes snapped open. Okay, we got a menu, we got whatever this is.
What the?
Okay, so yeah, there is voice acting, as I've heard, in this version of the game. I have heard back and forth, like, that yes, the DS version is the way to go for this game. That being said, the PC version is easier to stream, so that is why I am streaming this version. Anyway, I noticed now that the top of the UI is a little cropped off. Let me see if I can fix that. Wow. Wow. There we go. That's good, I think. It's still a little loud for me. Is it fine for y'all? If it's fine for y'all, I can put up with it. I can turn it down a little on my end. Ooh. As they adjusted to the light, he realized that he didn't recognize his surroundings. Ooh. It's okay for me? Alright. With a crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air.
Whoa!
His balance lost, and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on, Junpei tumbled down to the cold gray floor. Okay, so what's in the menu? Okay, we got... I assume this is the flowchart, which is a staple from, this director's work. This is... Oh, you can save it basically any time. That's good to know. Whoa. Junpei did fell off, so true. Whoop.
Ow, God damn it! Ah, what the hell? A bed? I fell pretty far.
Now see, I do recognize the opening bit of this game, but I won't get into reasons why, because it would spoil a different game.
That really hurt.
But this is my first time playing a Zero Escape game. I'm going in mostly blind, so you know. I'm excited to see. A lot of my friends say that these games are like good visual novels.
Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head. No, wait. That's not it.
Whoa.
An earthquake. But it's shaking too fast for that.
Yeah, it is shaking rather fast. It's going. It's like a vibration almost.
Anyway.
Ooh.
Where am I?
In a ship, I assume.
Wait, it stopped?
Mm-hmm. Hello?
What's that sound?
Oh, there's that number on the
That's-
door.
5.
Number 5.
What's this 5 mean?
Ooh.
It won't open. What's this? Is this keeping the door shut? Hey! Hello? Is anyone there? Open the door!
Pop, pop, pop.
Huh?
Hmm?
What the hell is this?
Oh, whoa?
A watch?
The funny little
Doesn't look like
watch. It also has the number 5 on it.
5.
5. Number 5.
That's
I gotta
that's
stop.
the same as the door. What? How do I take this off? Maybe pushing something on this will work?
Do it.
Nothing. Damn.
Nope.
Guess I'll have to force it off. No good. This stupid thing won't come off. What the hell is the deal with this thing? Where am I?
Well, if I've had experience with life or death situations where weird accessories are attached to the characters, you don't want to forcibly remove those because consequences can and will spur from that. Very icky, no good. True.
And why the hell am I here? Why? What the hell happened to me?
That's a good question. Whoa!
My head. Huh. This is... Hold on. Am I on a ship? I can't see anything. If only it wasn't so dark outside. Huh?
Do it. Do it.
What the? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
It's about to start,
What the hell is going on here?
it's about to start floating. Flooding, I mean, right? Yep, there's the water. Hey, rubbish.
What the hell? God damn it!
Pop, pop, pop.
Hey, anyone? Is anyone there? Come on, if you're there, say something.
The bass is so aggressive in this, in the
It's not
background.
stopping. Not good. Not good at all. Okay, I need to find a way out, and fast.
Find a way out. There's more sounds I recognize from Somnium Files. Seek a way out. Alright, it's time to escape the Zeros, or something. I don't know, I never played the game. Okay, so I'm assuming this is like a map of some kind. Can you sneak out like an octopus? Somehow I doubt it. Operations during an escape. You're restricted to an area. Your goals search around to uncover how to unlock the door. There are items and hints in the room that will help you escape. Click on a location you find suspicious. I don't have the sound on me right now. To search the room. Use Q or E to move around the room. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, and I can just click things. Oh, I thought that was the latch for the case. No dice. It's locked tight. Let's see if there's anything inside the keyhole. Man, if only I remembered what the code was from the version of this I played. Of this one escape room specifically. I can't see the bottom of the ladder. Man, the water's already up to the bottom of the bed. I gotta hurry this up. Okay, but what if we looked at this tea kettle? Or whatever this is. We'll see if there's anything in here. Huh. Looks like there is. It's a key! There's a little blue key in the bottom of this pot. Odd. About items. Once you obtain an item, you'll be able to go to the item screen. Clicking item on the top left will take you to that screen. Okay. Small key, blue. Look at it, it's so blue. I don't know. Investigate with an item. The item visible in the lower left is in your hand. When you close the item screen, the last half of the item will be in hand. If you select an item while investigating the room, you may trigger a reaction. Try switching out items in hand and search different places. Click the item icon or press V to quickly change between items. Okay. Yeah, I think Uchikoshi just likes water, which, I mean, stay hydrated, of course. I don't remember there being anything like that in Somnium Files, though. So, Oh, what's this? Red! It's so red, look at it, man. Let's make a purple key. This cannot happen.
Should probably hold on to this key.
Yeah, good idea, dude.
Oh, wow. What's up with my face?
Bro looks kind of raggedy. I don't think. I mean, he's thrust into a life or death situation. Of course, he doesn't look okay, but damn. Look at this fucked up guy.
I look like a zombie.
That's what I'm saying.
What the hell happened to me? How did I end up here? I left work, headed back to my apartment, and
What happened?
I'm back. Not like anyone will respond.
Funny
Man,
little
work was
flashback.
Rough today. Huh? A breeze. Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open? Everything looks okay. I must have forgotten to close it.
And there's a man inside. Oh, hello.
Who are...
Or, I mean, might not be a man. Could be any gender. Who's to say?
I...
Can't really see much under the mask.
Consider this a privilege. You have been chosen.
Hmm.
You are going to participate in a game.
This guy was entirely too calm about finding a window open in his house. Yeah, true.
The Nonary game.
The Nonary game.
It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
It is a game that is Nonary. I don't fucking know. I've never played the game.
That's right. That guy with the gas mask. That son of a bitch must have taken me here.
It is a game.
When I get my hands on him... Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not.
That's what I'm saying.
Just who was that? They said, you have been chosen. What the hell is going on? Why me?
That's a good question. I don't have the answers,
You
though.
are going to participate in a game. The Nonary game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
The Nonary game. Huh. What the hell is a Nonary game? God damn it!
Now, Junpei, I don't think now's a good time to reminisce. The water is up to your knees. What's with the vine boom sound effects? Oh, I have a soundboard. I just play that. I just play the sounds sometime. 5, huh? What does that mean? I guess that's a lever, huh? Maybe if I pull it. Well, it looks like pulling lever just makes a weird noise. Great. The light's still red and the display hasn't changed. Damn it! Why the hell isn't this thing opening? Good question. But also bad question because there's a card reader on it, so maybe we should consider that. Note from bulletin board. Oh god. See, I see all the pieces here and I'm remembering that I have done this before. Well, I've done this, again, this part of the game and no other part before. But I don't remember the specifics, so it's like killing me because I don't remember what I need to do. The notes got in red and in blue. Okay. Picture frame. An old picture frame. There's a picture of a ship on it. There's screws keeping the back on. Okay, so we need a screwdriver or something, maybe. Doesn't seem if there's anything hidden on the sink. The only drain in this room. Well, that's not gonna help us with that, unfortunately. Water just keeps pouring through the window. It's like a waterfall. I don't think shoving something into the window is gonna stop the water. In other words, if I don't want to die, I need to find a way out of this room. I gotta figure this out. Yeah? Yeah? Boink. Alright, let's see how do I put this blue key in? And nothing. I guess we're gonna need some sort of code for the dial. During an escape, your investigation may trigger one of several minigames. All operations for the minigames are done by clicking the screen. Some minigames will require you to manipulate something, while others will require you to apply the right object or click the right thing. Operation instructions. Clicking the dial will cause it to move to the next number. Enter 4 numbers and enter the key. If the numbers are correct, it will unlock. Well, I don't think I have anything for that right now, so I'm gonna... I don't think it's gonna open if I whack it on the wall a couple times, but it might make me feel better. Not gonna help, though. Alright, Junpei, don't freak out. Keep it cool and look around for some more clues. Okie dokie. I'm struggling to remember what all I need to do here. It's a pair of simple chairs next to the table. The water's already up to the chair. Fuck. A bulletin board. There's nothing on it. No, whatever you say, Junpei. I could vaguely make out something. Not that I could read it. Somebody's made a big red 5. The room of this thing looks like it's made to have a key card swipe through it. Maybe if I can find the card. Well, if I remember correctly. Wait, fuck. Yeah, the door to the stove. Well, it opens easily enough. Sure wish the door to get out of here was that easy to open. The screwdriver! There's yeah. Yeah! Woo! Well, the screwdriver got these screws off easily enough. Here's the picture. Picture of an old cruise liner. Ah. Okay. So, okay. So wait. Okay. Looking at this over here and this over here, that would be 7, 4, 6, 3. Gotcha. Combining items, like combine. Yeah, I just did that. Bro, I just combined an item. Guess we got to find the right 4 numbers. Let's give this another try. 7, 4, 6, 3. That was up. Wait. Okay, there's no 0 is the thing. Hold on. But I have an idea. No, hold on. Ah! Wait, let me see my fucking... God! Okay. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. So someone wrote a bunch of numbers and symbols on the back of the picture. Okay. The note's got this and that and skip it the bat. Yeah. Okay, you're not gonna give me a hint for that? Cool. Okay. Thanks for this. I don't need that right now, though. Okay, I'm trying to remember just how I'm supposed to... Can I take this key out? Okay, I put the key in. Now I just need to enter the right number. No, I cannot. I cannot take out the key. I thought maybe it would be, you know, maybe if I put in the other key, it would help? Question mark? But no, I guess not. I'm sorry. My bad. I just can't take this out. It's just stuck in here now. It's gonna be faster for me to look for clues. Plugging in random numbers is gonna get me. I have the clues. I just don't know how to put them together. Is the thing. Can I? Oh my god. Okay. The UI is a little clunky, I will admit. Okay. 6, 3. Well, yeah, it's got, okay, but I tried. Oh, wait. Yeah, I tried 7463 and that got me nowhere. So maybe there's another thing I'm missing. Let me look around some more. This is the problem with doing something I've already done before. I think I know and I just don't. Can't keep looking till the cows come home. All I gotta find here is that pillow. Damn it! Isn't there anything else I can use? There's a blue briefcase on top of the bed. Yes, true. There's a pipe on the other end of the bed. There's nothing up top. Are you sure? Okay, one more time. One more time. Okay. 6, 3 are the blue ones, and 7, 4 is the red one. Unless... Okay, I truly do not know. This was a bad idea. I'm not good at thinking. I am absolutely horseshit at thinking, so I really shouldn't have played a game that requires me to think. Let me just save real quick. Don't return to the tile screen. Are you gonna ask me that every time? Okay. Can I take this out? Thank you. No, I cannot. It was 7, 4, 6, 3. It was not 7, 4, 6, 3. Gotta be fast. Yeah, I know. Ah! I'm stuck in a lock. I'm stuck in a loop. Okay. Here at the middle bunk, there's nothing useful here. Some pipes. Yes. There's a blue. There's a case. Well, I can reach this bunk. Might as well look through it. Damn, nothing here. Anything over here? Can't bring myself to call this a bed. It feels like a board with a sheet on it. It's pretty flat. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Okay, so that's... Oh, fuck. Okay, now I get it. So this would be... That would be 0, 2... Okay, so 0, 2, 6, 3 is the blue combo. Let me try that. Okay, now I get it. Time to give this another shot. Yeah, do it. Do it, you funky fucked up man. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see if these numbers work. I turn the key and hey, it looks like it's working. Yeah, alright, let's open it up. It opened. It looks like there's something in here. A file? File screen. If you find... Can I scroll back up? I didn't quite get that. Information contained in them will be available on the file screen. Press the right arrow to open the file screen. Let's see what's in this file. Digital root. Let's see here. Compute a digital root with the following steps. First, add all the numbers in question to one another. If you end up with something greater than a single-digit number, add the digits to one another. For instance, if you have a double-digit number, add the number in the tens place to the number in the ones place. Keep adding digits in this manner until you have a single-digit answer. That final single digit is your digital root. The digital root of 678 would be 3. Therefore, a digital root of 678 is 3. Okay. I see. So I just keep adding numbers until I get a single-digit number. There's something on the back of this thing. A notebook, a pen, a calculator, and a stack of key cards, huh? 3 cards? Looks like some key cards. There's a number written on each card. 6, 7, 8. Does that mean something? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there do be math. Okay, so... For red... I still have a red key I need to fucking take care of. That would be 7, 4... 7, 4, 8, 5. I need to find the red briefcase. Calculator. Press left to open the calculator screen. The calculator can also be calculated, which will be important to the progression of the story. True. Too true, my dude. Unfortunately, I don't know where they could be keeping a red case. Boink. These cards with numbers on them. I'm pretty sure this is where I'm supposed to use them. Let's slide into these cards and see if they work. Huh? It's not working. Why? Oh, damn it. Do I need some other cards to get this to work? Shit, I need to find more cards now. No more cards. Get off of there. Get off of there. Okay, I need a case or something. There's nothing in here. Ah. Wait. Oh, motherfucker. Here we go. Just like the briefcase. Yep. Don't worry, I got this one. It's 7485. But it's not doing anything at all. Yes. Let's give it a shot. Crank that shit. Hell yeah. I unlocked it. It's opening, and what do you know? More cards. More cards! These look like key cards. There's a number on each one. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright, wait. Back out. Whoa! Why did you just do the one? There aren't any more cards in here. I've only got one other hint. Of course, the files. That file says something about a digital root. Digital root. What am I supposed to do with? There's a 5 on that door. Do I have to get a digital root of 5? I'm not really sure about this. Whatever, it's worth a shot. See if this works. Slide the cards to give me a digital root of 5 through the reader. Click 3 cards to select them. The digital root of selected cards will be displayed. Clicking reset will deselect all currently selected cards. After you selected 3 cards, click on the device. Okay. What was the calculator button again? I could really use that hint thing right now. It's fine. I have a calculator on the phone. It's fine. Okay, 1 plus 2. It's not 1 plus 2 plus 3. I know that for sure. 1 plus 2 plus 6. Nope. Okay. I think we can cross 1 out of the equation. 2 plus 3 plus 7. No. 3 plus 6 plus 7. No. 2 plus 3 plus 8. That would give me a root of 4 though. Ugh, it's not working. Alright, just need to pick out the cards that have a root of 5. Then I show them to this thing, and that should open. Yeah. Say I got 6, 7, 8. You had 2 and 1. My digital root is 3. Or how about 8, 2, 3? And 1, 3. My digital root is 4. For some reason, I need to make a digital root of 5. That's what I'm asking. Where's my calculator? Okay. Digital roots. Oh, okay. 1 plus 3 plus 8. That's 3. Okay. 2 plus 3 plus 8, that would be 4. So naturally, 3 plus 6 plus 8, that would be 8. Yes. 3 plus 6 plus 7 then, yeah? No, okay. 2 plus, yeah, it would be 2 plus 6 plus 7, because that would be 13, and that would be the 5, that would be 15, and you do 1 plus 5, you get the digital root of 6. Fuck! It's 167. Doink. Alright, I think this is gonna work. There we go. That's a new noise. Did it just unlock? The light was red and now it's blue. No doubt about it. There's nothing keeping me in here now. Let's get out of here. Open the damn door. You found it.
Whoa! Ow! My head. Wait, Is it over? Whew.
Looks like it.
That felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn.
How do you know how that
Well,
feels,
Not
Junpei?
even drowning, I guess. Am I in a hallway? Oh. A door. Another door.
Bro is swimming in that hyper-realistic water.
Let me go. Oh, yes, it opened. What the hell?
Interesting.
This is the inside of a ship?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This is totally Wait, what the hell? A wave?
Whoop!
Oh shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here.
Bro's putting on the wash.
Sea deck.
Putting on the other screen? What, you mean... Oh, this one, okay.
B deck. Hurry! Hurry!
As he ran, he glanced quickly at the plates mounted on the wall, denoting the decks of the ship.
A deck's next.
He took the stairs two at a time, not entirely sure where he would find himself. Just as he began to wonder where, in fact, the stairs did lead.
What?
Look at these! Look at these funky fellas. Junpei saw another person out of the corner of his eye.
People.
There do be people. He stopped short, nearly tripping over the next stair, and looked. It wasn't just one person he'd seen. On the landing to the left of the stairs, there were 4 people staring at him. And on the right side, 3 more. Is that Junko and Ashima?
A lot of people.
All told, there were 7 of them. It looked as though they had been on their way down the stairs. They'd stopped short when they saw Junpei, their eyes wide. He'd done the same, of course, and now they stood there, staring at one another. Junpei didn't move, one foot placed awkwardly on the next step in the middle of a stride. Who were these people? This entire interaction lasted only a matter of seconds. The woman spoke to Junpei, and time began to move again.
I guess it's another one of us now.
A dancer.
The woman was dressed, Junpei thought, rather like a dancer. Her clothes covered very little, and her prodigious jewelry little more.
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
With no further ceremony, she ran straight past Junpei towards the doors behind him.
Well, okay then.
The sudden proximity of a woman with such striking assets left Junpei momentarily stunned. But the others wasted no time and quickly followed the strange woman.
Silver hair?
The first to pass Junpei was a young man with silver hair. He threw a quick glance in Junpei's direction as he ran, muttering.
One of us, huh?
What?
Nothing.
Following him was an older man, his face calm and without fear. Soft wrinkles sprouted from his eyes, and he came close enough as he passed for Junpei to see wisps of gray in his hair. His composure and shock of hair struck Junpei as rather like that of an elderly lion.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
The next to speak to Junpei was a girl with pink hair and a high voice.
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
Her small hand was wrapped around the wrist of another man. His eyes were closed almost as though he were sleeping. His features were graceful, almost serene. And he was dressed rather elegantly for someone his age. Something about his posture seemed very refined, and Junpei couldn't help feeling he was noble and dignified somehow. He'd certainly never seen one, but this man seemed like what Junpei had always imagined a prince would be like.
That's 9 of us then. All of the cards are in hand.
9 of us. What does that mean? Junpei opened his mouth to ask what the other man had meant, but the girl with pink hair brushed past him.
Wait! They're gone. Just what is going on? There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
He turned just in time to see two more people running towards him. Guy on the right kind of looks like a latent NPC. One of them had hair like a bird's nest and looked as though a stiff breeze might topple him. And the other was a veritable mountain of a man. Bro, you good? The scrawny one scuttled past Junpei as though he were running from something.
What was that all about?
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him? The doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck. Got it? Now go!
Okay. Before he had a chance to respond, the man laid a massive hand on Junpei's shoulder. With no more effort than Junpei would have used to brush aside a fly, the man shoved him out of the way.
Oh.
Thrown off balance by the man and recent events, it took Junpei a few steps to get his bearings. He finally regained his balance and looked up at what the other seven had been running toward.
Man, that was dangerous. Huh?
There were two pairs of large iron doors set into the wall in front of him. They looked quite sturdy and each had handles jutting from them. Written across the surface of each door in red paint was a number. The door on the right.
4. And this one says 5.
They're the same.
The guy Junpei decided to call Silver was mumbling to
The
himself.
room I woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
You too, eh?
With an arched eyebrow, the lion looked over at Silver.
My cell was the same. A number upon the door. I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs, as I suspected the rest of you.
It was as though the floodgates had been opened. They all began to talk at once.
Me too.
Same for me.
So wearing a belt for a necklace and belt scarf. Kinda looks like it, yeah.
There was a door with a number on it.
It soon became clear that each one of them had awoken in a room with a locked door and solved the puzzle to escape. They'd all ended up in the same room, almost as though they'd been guided here.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
You think I don't know that lady?
OMG, a woman, perchance. True. Before the dancer had time to finish, Silver was already running.
Open! Damn it!
He grabbed hold of the door labeled 5 and pulled. I don't think it's a good idea to be opening doors willy-nilly here, but that's just me. He grabbed the whole. Oh wait, however.
Fuck, it's not opening. This damn thing won't even budge.
Out of my way!
The mountain grabbed Silver's shoulder and tossed him aside. His path cleared, he took a few steps back, then threw himself at the door. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. Bro is trying. He's trying his best. The door shook as his body slammed into it, but showed no signs of breaking or opening. The mountain threw himself at the door again.
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it. There must be some other way.
Junpei turned towards door 4. Next to the door on the wall was a small box.
This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier.
I see we have the same filter for when they're thinking as in Somnium Files, where it just makes them sound like a robot.
So that means this door is probably locked too. But still...
He had to check. Junpei grabbed the handle and threw all of his weight onto it. It was locked as tight as the door next to it, as he had suspected. Junpei punched the door. It did not respond.
Are there any other doors?
He'd barely finished the thought when the C-deck plate he'd passed on his way up sprang unbidden to his mind. His body moved before he had time to think. Junpei turned and ran back towards the stairs. He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs next to an ornate clock embedded in the wall, he saw a person. Oh, hello. It was a girl. She looked to be the same age as Junpei. Okay, so when I said I didn't know much about, like, these games, I do know that I do know a bit about like some of the characters, and if I've heard correctly, this is the character that Uchikoshi puts his signature ramblings onto. But we will see about that, I suppose. He froze, unable to look away from her face. He wasn't confounded by her beauty, or something equally silly. No, there was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Junpei had seen her somewhere before. He couldn't quite remember where, but he knew. He knew he'd met her before. There's a walking Wikipedia page. Oh boy! Yep, she is in fact the Iris of this game. Love to see it. The girl too stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. Boy. Yeah, I'd assume, yeah, that like it's a different vibe for that game because it was by a different studio. Somnium Files is still like a fantastic time. Frequently goes on sale for like $8, so you know, good value. I'm waiting for when the sequel is also going on sale for that cheap, so I can yell to the rooftops about how good that one is too. Anyway, the girl too stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. His response suggested she'd seen him before as well.
Huh?
Without saying a word, Junpei walked slowly toward her. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in place by some sort of magic spell. Low price of $8, you too can have the displeasure of knowing Kaname Date. Fuck! Love that guy, hate that guy. No sooner had he set his foot down than the whole ship shook for a second time. The quake caught the girl unprepared, and she fell.
Watch out!
Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her. Or so he thought.
Oh.
Her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own.
Yeah.
He was flat on his back, and she had landed squarely on top of him. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. For a moment that seemed to stretch for a very long time, they stared at one another. The ship stopped shaking. Everything was quiet. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at walls and ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. The silence was complete, a thick, muffling blanket. At last, the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh! Is that you, Jumpy?
Jumpy, please. Jumpy? Jumpy? Her words echoed through Junpei's head, and suddenly his memory returned.
Akane.
Why hadn't he realized it before? The girl was Akane Kurashiki. She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. They'd gone to elementary school together for 6 years. But what was she doing on the ship? Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. Feelings he'd thought long forgotten began to work their way to the surface. He could feel his face heating up. At that moment, oh, is it gonna randomly like switch me back? That's kind of annoying. Or are there points where it would be preferable to have it in the other like setting? I would assume not. That's kind of fucked up with them. Because if Rubbish recommends me to like go onto like this format for the text, like I'm gonna take their word for it, you know?
What?
What's that voice?
They hurriedly untangled themselves from one another and struggled to their feet. Their 7 companions had heard the voice as well, and many of their faces had gone pale. They looked around frantically, desperate to locate the source of the voice. At last they found it. A speaker set in the ceiling. Yo, Zero from Kirby's Dream Land 3? The voice was harsh, obscured occasionally by the crackle of static.
This is...
Junpei recognized it. How could he have forgotten it?
That guy in the gas mask. Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
What do you mean to do to us?
I'm sorry. It is a game that is nonary.
What the hell's that?
The voice continued, implaceable. You know, I need to play more death games on stream, because apparently whenever I, like, play these on stream, that's when I get, like, the itch in my brain that tells me, hey, I should get back to work on my, death game story, all bets are off.
What is he talking about?
Thank you, Adam, for the sub for giving Bell the sub. I appreciate that. Whoop. I need to find a way to make that more legible, because that kind of blends into everything, especially with so much text on the screen.
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
Silver reached into his pocket and pulled out a small slip of paper. The rest of them reached into their own pockets and pulled out similar slips of paper. Junpei followed suit and dug into the pocket of his pants. He felt the telltale crumple of paper slightly damp from his earlier ordeal. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, World's End Club does, like, interest me, but that being said, I'm at a point currently where I just want to clear out my backlog before I get many new games. There are exceptions. Like, I want to get Fuga Melodies of Steel 2 at launch, but for the most part, right now I'm on a goal of, like, clearing out the backlog. But I do want to, like, check it out at some point.
Hey, I got one too.
I'd be lying if I said I was not interested.
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter. Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
I mean, wouldn't you rather I read it to you well? I'm sorry. His request had been delivered to Junpei, who, after a short moment of surprise, did as he'd been asked.
On this ship, you will find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers. We will call them the numbered doors. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
Holy shit, the numbered door is true.
Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. So this thing on my arm is a bracelet.
Well, yes, Adam, by technicality, that could happen, but also, I've kind of scoped out a plan for how I'm going to be playing and streaming games for a little bit, so it would still take a bit, but, you know. If that were to happen, then yes, it would probably be a little sooner than, you know, finishing out the backlog or whatever, I don't know. He glanced around. It looked like everyone else had one as well, and had come to much the same conclusion.
The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
The 9. Oh, I never knew it was April 14th. Huh. That's like, That's like 3 days from today. Just 9 hours, just like just like the title of the game. The voice finished and the speaker went silent, except for that weird bell chime that started. Don't know what that's about.
I hear a bell. I think it's coming from over by the stairs.
It's the clock telling us the time.
Everyone had their eyes on the antique clock embedded in the wall. 7, 8, 9. The sound of the 9th bell faded away. The 10th never came.
It rang 9 times, so 9 o'clock then?
I think it's 9 p.m. I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier. It has to be nighttime.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Sure. The speaker went silent, and it did not speak again.
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
That guy won't stop shouting. And the others.
We're just getting each of their funny little noises. Don't worry about it.
Whew.
Junpei too was consumed by his thoughts.
I have way too many questions. Who is Zero? What's the Nonary game? What's it for? Is he some nutjob just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose?
It could be either or.
And why pick me to be part of this insane game? And the others? Why are these 8 people here? And the most confusing of them all. Why is Akane here? I haven't seen her since elementary school. Why her? Why now? Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to be a reason. I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
Very well.
The lion's voice seemed oddly loud in the silence.
Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Get moving?
Are you planning to open the numbered doors? Hey, wait! But don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this Zero says.
No, that's not what I mean.
The lion shook his head, mildly
I'm
annoyed.
saying let's find another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
What?
Where have we not looked? Everyone searched A-Deck already, right?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed some things.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first? We should see how deep this place goes.
You know, it is probably like part of the reason why people say that, at least one of the reasons why people say the DS version of this game is superior to the PC version, but like, it is kind of a shame that the version of the text that gives you like more like information in text is also the one that obscures the sprites.
I can work with that.
Then let's go.
C-Deck.
Whoa! What the hell? It's completely submerged.
It's wet, yeah.
Damn. If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about.
The prince knelt down and gently drew his hand across
See?
it.
The water's not flowing. That means the origin of the water has been stopped. Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down.
Perchance. Prince, you can't just say perchance.
He said that our time limit was 9 hours. In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
Ah.
Then you're saying we won't sink till then.
Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
That's depressing.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A-Deck and C-Deck.
True.
Looks that way.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C-Deck before we jump to any conclusions? We might find something there.
Huh,
Okay.
You're right. I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase, too. They're pretty suspicious.
No numbers on either door. And I don't see an authentication device either. Nope. It's locked.
This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening.
Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
This one doesn't open either.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man, give me a hand.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try.
This dude just wants to knock down every door in this joint.
It won't budge.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know.
Oh, sorry.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with two of us trying. It's very well made.
Idiots. Try using your brain first.
Damn.
Take a closer look.
A keyhole.
Right. It's obvious what we need to open this door.
A key, huh?
You got a problem?
No, I just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
Ignoring the tense air between the two, Junpei moved closer to examine the doorknob.
What's this?
Just above it was a strange mark in the shape of a circle surrounding a dot, like an eyeball.
There's a mark on it. Does it mean something?
Hey, look! Over here, too!
Pink Hair was looking at double doors they hadn't examined yet.
More doors.
I think they're elevated.
Whoops, I cut off their dialogue.
May as well try pressing it.
Okay, I don't think I double-clicked that time. I think something weird just happened with that dialogue. Whatever.
Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Oh, okay. If you scroll, that activates the log. Okay.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a strange mark here, too. What is this? It looks like a lowercase h with a dash drawn across the upper stem of the H.
Junpei stared at it for a while.
This is the symbol of Saturn. It's an astrological symbol.
Then the mark on the other door.
I think that was the sun symbol. We saw the same symbols on A-Deck.
We did?
I don't remember that.
A-Deck, huh? I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
We may as well check again since we're talking about it.
Lion's words urged them on, and they took the stairs up. Alright, let's take a look.
2 doors next to the stairs. The one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
She's right. It looks similar to what we saw downstairs.
It's a plus.
This is an Earth symbol. The
It's an
horizontal
Earth.
line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical one represents the prime meridian.
I see.
Junpei looked up at the ceiling.
The ceiling. Metal plates. Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
Perhaps it was a dome of some
Thanks, normal people. No. Yeah, Connie is so normal.
I wish we could get out through there.
Be realistic. We'd need a lot of explosives to open that up.
I'm glad your mind immediately went to explosives.
The windows, too. Huh. They're all covered.
There were several windows along both sides of the ship, or at least there had been. They, too, were covered with metal plates.
In other words,
Whoa, 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 whoa.
we're trapped. All the exits go nowhere.
True. Junpei was not happy. The girl with pink hair spoke up.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
You know, I was like, the voice was like messing with my brain for a second, and I was going to ask, but I'm glad, yeah, that, I was like, that sounds like Miyu. Is that Wendy Lee? Then the mountain spoke.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
Like, most of these voices actually do sound a little bit familiar to me, but hers was like the only one that like really jumped out at me as I have definitely heard this before. The prince did not agree.
No, I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be? And we can open them. Well, 2 of them at least.
Oh, you mean the numbered doors.
All eyes turned towards the doors with numbers on them. The atmosphere in the room grew tense.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that.
The dancer moved in front of the doors as if to block
We'd
them.
have to be crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
You got a point, but what other choice do we have? Suddenly everyone began to speak at once.
May as well give it a shot. Can't stay here forever.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
No, I'm totally against this.
But shouldn't we at least try?
We don't know what'll happen. We should stay here.
We don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, this ship is going to sink.
The clamor of voices made it next to impossible to determine who was saying what. Their arguments grew more and more intense until people were shouting and screaming at one another. Junpei proceeded to black out.
Shut up!
Or just tell them to shut up, that works too. They fell silent and all eyes turned to Junpei. He felt each stare burning into him, but he refused to flinch.
Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
What's that?
We need to exchange information. We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are. Who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too.
They were silent. Some of them looked the other way, or bit their lip, or crossed their arms and stared at the ceiling. But one of them spoke up. It was Akane.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
Jumpy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei.
She pointed towards Junpei.
We're childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Wait, stop. Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about. Zero's probably watching us right now.
True.
What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
Oh, would that be bad?
Well, I mean...
Hell yeah, it would! We don't know how much that bastard knows about us. Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap. If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much. If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families. Maybe he'd tell us he had them to get us to do stuff, you know?
But we still need to know what our names are. It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
Alright, then why don't we have code names?
To him, apparently, it seemed like the obvious solution.
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
7? Why are you 7?
It seemed a fair question. The mountain stuck out his left arm.
Because this bracelet number says 7.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
He smirked.
All right, I'm gonna be Santa. Any of you chumps know Japanese? No? Well, San means 3. So, I'll be Santa. You know, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
Sure.
Then your bracelet number.
Yeah, it's got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa.
God, what a dick. Just like the mountain had done, Silver thrust out his left hand. Sure enough, the face of his bracelet read 3.
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I? My bracelet number is 1.
1.
Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
Fair
I'll
enough.
be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals. Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is 8.
Okay.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake.
Snake! Snake, you gotta get out of there!
My bracelet number is 2. Since
2.
Ace has chosen cards, then I choose dice. Snake eyes, clearly. Which is particularly relevant given that I am blind.
Oh, okay.
You can't see?
I knew it.
He kept his eyes closed during their entire ordeal, which had suggested something strange, but to hear it said so casually, it was something of a surprise. Everyone seemed a little nervous at the prince's proclamation, but no one seemed to know how to react to it.
Me next.
There was one person, however, who didn't seem surprised in the least. The girl with pink hair.
I want to be Clover. You know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
Looking almost bored, she held out her left hand. 4. They'd come around to Junpei. He held out his bracelet.
Alright, my number's 5. So my code name is gonna be...
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now.
The dancer cut him off
I
mid-sentence.
mean, we all know your name already. You're Junpei.
Oh, yeah.
They all nodded. Akane stepped forward nervously.
Then you should all call me by my name too. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem...
It doesn't seem fair to Jumpy.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
Kane fidgeted awkwardly. Junpei decided he had to do
What's
something.
your bracelet number?
It's 6.
6. She hesitated for a moment, then held out her left hand. As she claimed, it showed a 6. Or a 9, depending on which way you look at it. Junpei looked at it for a moment and thought.
Alright then, why don't we call you June?
June?
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year. So you're June.
Jumpy?
Kane kneaded her hands and looked up at Junpei, uncertain. He smiled back at her
Are
reassuringly.
you good with that?
Yeah.
She thought about it for a few more minutes, then seemed to come to a decision and gave Junpei a small nod.
Okay then.
Their names decided, Junpei ran over them quickly in his head.
So this is how everyone breaks down. 1 is Ace. 2 is Snake. 3 is Santa. 4 is Clover. 5 is me. 6 is June. 7 is 7. And 8 is Lotus. That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers. The only one left is...
That glasses guy with hair like a bird's nest.
Yeah, that guy.
You haven't said a thing so far, have you?
His skin was pale, his breathing was heavy, and he was soaked with a nervous sweat. His behavior seemed very suspicious, or perhaps simply emotionally unstable. It was difficult to tell. Whatever the case, it seemed clear that he had only a fingertip's worth of a grip on his sanity. The girl with pink hair, Clover, walked up to him slowly. She put her hands on her hips and eyed him suspiciously.
What number are you?
He didn't answer. His bloodshot eyes twitched from person to person, and his breath came in hot
Hey,
pants.
I'm talking to you.
The man licked his dry lips with a shaking tongue and spoke with a voice like old paper.
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people here. And you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left.
So you're 9?
Yeah.
He extended a trembling arm. It was a 9. Clover looked at it contemptuously.
What's your code name?
Code name?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too.
I don't need one.
Why not?
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
He took a shuddering breath and exhaled. Clover looked at him with something very like disgust.
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
All right. Let me show you.
Go ahead, tell us what you're
gonna
cooking.
Do this.
Oh. Bro, what is bro doing? By the time they realized what he was doing, it was too late to stop him. The man's body moved like a snake's. In the blink of an eye, he had slid around behind her and wrapped his arm around her waist.
Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing?
Silver, Santa, leapt forward towards Clover and the 9th man. He was halfway there when...
Stay back.
Suddenly, the man's hand dove into his pocket.
Ah.
It's a knife! I still don't have the scream on here, that's unfortunate. How did I forget that? Unfortunate. I need to reorganize the soundboard. He held it to Clover's pale, quivering neck.
If you get any closer, I'll cut her open. Yeah, that's right.
The man's smile was neither friendly nor reassuring. Sweat poured down his neck, soaking the collar of his shirt. Okay, but why is he doing this, though? Really unthreatening knife? Yeah, bro got that from the kitchen. Snake's voice sounded oddly concerned.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Her voice shook, making her words even less convincing.
What the hell are you trying to do? I told you. This is my plan.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go.
Bro is not making a good, like... I can't say first impression, because we saw him before. He is not making a good second impression. He started to move backwards, slowly keeping his grip on Clover.
Slowly. That's right. Just follow me.
Keeping their distance, Junpei and the others followed. Eventually, the man reached the wall. He gave a start as his back touched it, then glanced around quickly and spoke.
Here. Verify. The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall? Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
What if I don't?
The man's nostrils flared and he looked like he was about to choke.
Are you an idiot? What do you think? I could slit your throat right now. I'll kill you if I have to.
You know, I don't think he has the balls. I'm gonna say it. I think he's all talk right now.
All I need is your bracelet. Just do it. Do it now.
He pressed the knife against Clover's neck hard.
Okay, I'll do it.
Slowly, she stretched her left hand out towards the
Like
device.
this?
Her back was to it, and she had to feel around for a moment before she found the circular panel. It made a cool electronic noise, and on the display above her hand, an asterisk appeared.
So that's how it works. He called that round part of the device the scanner panel. If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the device.
Oh, okay. So that's what you mean by digital root thing.
Then
Yeah, this is
You
my
total
mouse.
the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door.
Yeah, we heard all this. Junpei shifted his eyes to the door itself. The number on it was 5.
door 5. But why does this guy know so much about how this thing works? It's like he knows exactly what to do.
Good. Good. You're done. Next.
His bloodshot eyes crept from person to person until finally they stopped on Ace.
You, right? You're the one with the number 1 bracelet, right?
Yes, I am. So?
Then you're next. Just verify your number like this little brat did. What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down.
Ace held up his hands, palms out, and the 9th man jerked his chin towards the device. Slowly, cautiously, Ace moved towards the device. After what seemed like an agonizing eternity, he reached it.
Now, verify.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
Ace is coming. True. Ace nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. The device beeped again. A second asterisk appeared. Beep.
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers.
4 and 1.
4 plus 1 is 5. It's the same as the number written on the door.
Yeah,
It won't
but
open yet.
yeah, we need the digital root, not just the number.
Only 3 to 5 people can pass.
One more person. If what Zero said is true, he needs one more person. Who? Who does he need?
Get back.
His voice shook, but the knife he held to Clover's throat made his words a command. Ace took 2, then 3 steps
No!
back.
Farther! More than that! Go all the way back!
Okay.
Slowly, Ace did what he was told. The 9th man's lips curled into a cruel, twisted smile.
Don't tell me.
That was when Junpei understood his plan.
Clover's 4 and Ace's 1. Added to the 9th man's 9. 4 plus 1 plus 9 is 14, and the digital root of 14.
1 plus 4, 5.
In other words,
Thank God you were all so cooperative. Now I can get out of this nightmare.
Was Bro listening to what Zero was saying? Because I don't think the 5 door is your way out of this. He pressed his own hand against the scanner panel. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. He dropped his hand to the lever on the side of the device and pulled. Why did it open like that? The door opened with a heavy metallic groan.
Good. I don't need you anymore.
He let go of Clover.
Wait!
Junpei leapt towards the 9th man, but he wasn't fast enough.
Here. She's all yours.
The man shoved Clover and hopped through the door.
Okay. Have a good one, guys.
Bro, you are going to die.
I'm going off ahead now. Well then, goodbye.
They're not giving us his name. He's acting like this. He's gonna die. He raised his hand and waved, a twisted smirk on his face. And then he was gone. The door ground shut with a dull clang of metal on metal.
Clover, are you all right?
I think it would be fucking hilarious if we never, like, saw him in the game again. We are never told if he's alive or dead. We just never fucking see him again. That would be great. Snake ran to Clover's side as she lay on the floor.
Yeah, I'm fine.
She climbed unsteadily to her feet, and once there, leaned heavily on Snake's shoulder for support.
Damn it!
Junpei ran to the door.
That bastard!
The others followed him. Several pairs of hands grabbed hold of the handles and pulled. Guys, literally,
Open, damn it!
it already closed. You gotta do the thing again. They grunted and strained, but...
Shit! It won't budge.
That was when Lotus, the dancer, spoke. Hey, Lotus. Her voice was quiet.
Do you hear something?
Like, what?
He's ninth in line of importance in this game. True.
Like some sort of beeping.
Junpei pressed his ear against the cold metal of the door. The others did the same.
You're right. I can hear it too.
What is it?
They then heard something else. It was the ninth man.
Why isn't it stopping? God damn it!
Oh yeah, he's dead. He's so dead, dude.
Lied!
Lied?
This wasn't supposed to happen! This is wrong! This is wrong!
His voice shook with fear. Safe on the outside, they stepped back from the door and looked at one another.
What is happening in there?
Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Bop, bop, bop.
God damn it!
Do we have to? Junpei grabbed hold of the device. He slammed his head on the scanner panel. Nothing happened. Oh, okay. It's in. Oh.
Why won't it work?
Okay, so if somebody's in there, if somebody's in the room, you can't open it already because it says like engaged on there.
Engaged? Is it because it's occupied?
Oh my god, there's no time left!
Well, that's unfortunate.
Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
I'm sorry. The explosion rocked the room. Instinctively, they ducked and stood up slowly when they realized there was no danger. No one spoke. Silence filled the room.
A beep?
All eyes turned toward it.
Did that thing just make that sound?
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
Let's see if we can open it.
7, the mountain, swallowed hard. Junpei nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Beep beep. A red asterisk appeared on the LCD panel.
Well, it registered my bracelet number, but it won't open with one person.
What to do? Ace and Lotus, Snake and 7, or Santa and June? Okay, we got a choice here. I won't lie. I am kind of feeling Snake and 7. Let's try them.
Snake, 7. You think you could give me a hand here?
That was a little too on the nose, but the mood was still grim. Both Santa and June lifted their hands silently. He verified and she followed suit.
5 plus 2 plus 7 equals 14. The digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5. This should do it. Now we just need to pull the lever.
You guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Oh boy. Junpei grabbed the lever and looked back over his shoulder. They stiffened and nodded. Junpei nodded back, set his mouth in a grim line, then he slowly lowered the lever. Beep, beep. Oh boy, there was a metallic groan and the door slid open. A breath of air drifted out of it, carrying a stench that nearly made them gag. Junpei grimaced, put a hand over his mouth.
Oh my god.
Good God.
Lotus and Ace shuddered. Seven grunted.
Oh, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, I think there's a dead body in there. Even Santa's voice shook.
He blew up.
It appeared that Santa was right. The hallway on the other side of the door was splattered with chunks of torn flesh and dark red blood. Yeesh! The shriek echoed across the room. The shriek, it had come from June, and her strength left her and she dropped. As Junpei turned the catch, the door groaned shut. She crumpled to the floor.
June, are you okay?
Junpei dropped to his knees and put his arm around her shoulders. That was when he noticed. Her whole body was feverish. She was radiating intense heat.
What the hell? Where'd this fever come from?
She didn't answer. Her face looked like wax and her body began to shake.
Alright, okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk?
She nodded weakly. Junpei lifted June to her feet and guided her to a nearby chair.
Here we go.
As gently as he could, he set her down in it.
How are you feeling? Are you alright?
I don't think Sis is alright. She nodded, and as she did, a single huge tear rolled down the side of her face.
Why did this happen?
Her voice cracked, broken by misery and grief, and choked by sobs.
Why did this happen?
I mean, his first plan was to threaten to kill one of us. I think he kind of had it coming. Junpei spun around.
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here? Who's Zero? What's this nonary game? Come on! Anybody? Anything? What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
No one spoke. Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover, Seven, and Lotus. They simply stood there, 7 pairs of downcast eyes and 7 grim lines for mouths. June's body shook with silent sobs. They slowed as the minutes ticked by, and eventually they stopped. And suddenly, in the cold, heavy silence that had enveloped them like a thick fog, a bell began to ring. The clock in the central hall. 7, 8, 9, 10 times. And then on the 10th ring it stopped. The sound of the bell faded away into silence.
It's 10 o'clock then.
He said what each one of them would have been thinking.
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
True. Seven's deep voice echoed across the room. God, that quote from Ollie is like... that can be applied to so much.
Fuck! I've had enough of this crap!
Santa leapt to his feet, his fist clenched.
How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this?
I don't think I've ever heard the word pussyfoot before. Thanks for that. Or at least that combination.
We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero is going on about is up. Let's get going already! Go! Go!
That fuck had real Dante fuck energy. Is there a way to replay clips? Doesn't look like it. Oh well. Santa's outburst fell on deaf ears. No one seemed to agree with him. They stared back at him, their eyes blank and their faces tired. Finally, Lotus spoke.
No, I refuse. I'm not gonna end up like him.
Him? You mean the 9th man?
Of course, who else?
In his mind's eye, Junpei saw the corpse again.
Blood and pieces of flesh.
The dark reddish-black pool of blood, the scattered pieces of flesh, organs strewn across the floor like the blossoming of a grotesque flower. The explosion that had torn through his body had been powerful.
There's no way for a person to die.
The ninth man's neck had been twisted at an odd angle. Junpei suspected the detonation had thrown him against the wall. Half of his face was crushed, and the other half was covered in blood. Most of his abdomen had been emptied, either by the explosion or by gravity. He landed on his back and stark white ribs jutted out of his chest like the legs of some sort of macabre crab. Jesus Christ. Junpei felt something flip in his stomach. Yeah, no, that's understandable. That was a fucking vivid description. Jeez.
I think he just screwed up.
Eyebrows went up and Santa continued.
Probably set off some sort of trap, and that killed him. I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive.
Snake, you good? Whatever Snake was laughing at, Santa did not find particularly humorous.
What's so goddamn funny?
Oh, my apologies. You were just, so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
What the fuck?
I think you've mistaken the situation.
Huh?
The ninth man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least, not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
Then?
He broke one of Zero's rules. That was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
Huh?
You still don't...
Oh, is it because he went into the
All
room
right.
alone?
How about you take a moment and think back to specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
Yeah, okay. That's what I figured.
He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door, right?
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
Santa furrowed his brow in thought. Junpei thought back. Zero said... Everyone who verified had to go, right?
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right? I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
Yeah.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei.
Okay, don't patronize me. Snake inclined his head towards Junpei.
The ninth man, however, broke that rule. He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
And Zero's watching us from somewhere, making sure we don't break any rules.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
Why not?
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't notice? There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
Snake looked at Seven with what could only be described as pity and sighed.
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose. I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but that seems increasingly unlikely.
He couldn't see them, of course, but perhaps Snake sensed the confused eyes upon him. When Ace spoke, he gave words to everyone else's thoughts.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
What is it you know?
Here.
Snake removed the card from the pocket of his jacket.
Card? What does it say?
See for yourself.
With a flourish, he presented it to Ace, who took a close look at it and spoke.
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
Give me that.
Santa snatched the card from Ace, but his expression of disgust His expression of disgust quickly turned to that of one of turned to one of confusion. God.
Huh? The hell is this?
Man, there may be voice acting in this game, but I'm still getting my work in. Seven tugged it out of Santa's hands.
I see.
The card went from Seven to Lotus, from Lotus to June, and finally to Junpei. He looked at it and understood.
This is Braille.
The written language of the blind. The card was covered with small embossed bumps. Junpei could recognize it, but he certainly couldn't read it.
Sorry, guys, I can't read this. Here, have it back.
Junpei handed the card back to Snake, who nodded at him with a small
Okay, that was
smirk.
fun. What's so important about that card?
I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
A message?
What does it say?
Suddenly, everyone was crowding around Snake, desperate to hear what the message said. Santa especially looked as if he were about to grab hold of Snake and shake the answers from him. Snake raised his hand.
Calm down now. No need to panic. You don't need to force me. I'll read it.
Junpei swallowed hard and waited for him to start. He was not the only one. Presently, Snake began to read, his voice calm. His fingers glided over the tiny bumps as he spoke.
Bracelet number 2. Since you are not blessed with sight,
Whoop, what's going on with the... Whoa!
I shall bless you, and only you, with information. I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet.
The red is the recognition device.
I see.
It will verify your number. Beside every numbered door, you will find a red.
I see.
The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it says. Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use the dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet. But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I am afraid this might be something of a surprise. I have placed a small bomb inside of you and people whom you are about to meet. You swallowed it while you were unconscious.
Casually feeds you a bomb.
I have no doubt, by the time you read this note, the bomb will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine. In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try.
Sheesh.
As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator. Think of it as a remote fuse, or timer, for the bomb in your body. There is only one condition which will cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds.
Yeesh. Tight timer.
The detonator has not been
Oh, because it's 9 times 9.
send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode. In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their numbers at the dead. Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever at its side, and the countdown will cease. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead. That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds, you will be dead. You must also keep in mind that the numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds have passed. So long as the doors open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this.
Okay.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship.
Okay.
2. Your heart rate reaches 0.
Ah!
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the exotic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
I see.
There is no other way to remove your bracelet.
Not a big fan of that.
Force it off, or disable the detonator. The bomb within you will immediately explode.
Yeesh.
This is all the information which I can impart to you. How you choose to use it is for you to decide.
I see.
If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate.
What happens if their hand is cut off? Well, I suppose if that's the case, if the bracelet is part of the hand that's cut off, it wouldn't detect a pulse. And it would probably signify it is dead, but also, If you get your fucking hand cut off, you're probably gonna die imminently anyway, so.
I wish you the best of luck.
Snake finished reading and carefully returned the card to his pocket.
So it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors. Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in. The reds, deads, and bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury, and executioner.
Bro, you good?
Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out! Come out, damn it!
In defiance of Zero's suggestions, both Santa and Seven put fingers down their throats and began to gag. The rest stiffened. Some touched their stomachs, some simply stared at their bracelets. Junpei gingerly touched his stomach.
Bomb inside me.
Hey, yo. The thought of it made him queasy.
Oh.
His stomach felt oddly hollow and his legs were weak.
What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea?
Junpei looked over at the others.
All right, I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything about Zero?
Well, I mean, aside from what we just learned, I doubt it. Oh, why is my mouse so... Okay, there we go. The eight were all silent, each person waiting to hear what the others would say. Finally, Santa spoke.
Actually, I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face, though. The son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask. What the hell? Come on, guys, give me something. You know, like surprise or something?
Instead, it was Santa who looked surprised. There was a moment of silence, and then everyone spoke at once.
I saw that too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though. That mask, it was really scary.
Huh?
Oh, so all of our abductions were the same. We were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on. There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out. We woke up to find ourselves on D-Deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Only Seven's story seemed to lack the detail of the others.
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
That was all he had said. It occurred to Junpei at the time that it sounded somewhat strange, but he didn't press the issue.
Okay, that's good enough for now.
He hadn't done so because there was something that struck him as even stranger.
So, I have a question.
It was the mystery of the relationship between Snake and Clover.
Snake and Clover. You were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together.
Junpei looked at them thoughtfully.
So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
It was Clover that answered. Clearly, she felt she had nothing to hide.
We're siblings.
You two? You don't look anything alike. Okay.
Siblings?
Yes. Snake is my older brother, obviously.
Obviously.
That means I'm his little sister. That really so hard to understand?
Junpei was taken aback. The others seemed just as surprised.
She is correct, of course.
He laid his hand on Clover's shoulder.
Are you, surprised?
Well, yeah, but...
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another.
True.
Those two, for instance.
Snake pointed at Junpei and June, somehow knowing exactly where they were despite being blind. It's fine. Maybe he followed their voices.
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah.
June glanced at Junpei, uncomfortable at the sudden attention.
Well, yeah.
Junpei felt somewhat nervous and all, and tried to scratch his head as casually as possible.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
Yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Junpei, June, does any of this ring a bell?
Huh, ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
They looked at one another, and like it was staged, they both tilted their neck at the same time.
Perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
A millionaire?
Son?
Well, someone bought this boat and set up all of this. Whoever Zero is, they must be incredibly rich.
Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual. Most likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group. Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment.
True.
I mean, come on! A guy's dead!
The word dead hung in the air heavy and ominous. The room went quiet again.
I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this.
Ace is so close to saying perchance.
If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
I feel like if any of these characters fucking say perchance, we're gonna just die. Even with the specter of death hanging over them, their discussions continued for some time.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Santa threw up his hands, his voice filled with irritation.
Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
Everyone there was already on the edge of panic. What Santa told them only made that feeling more intense. No one was willing to argue this time.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Well, thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
Yeah.
But
But what?
who's going to go in which door?
June looked toward the numbered doors.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in
Yeah.
the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
I see.
Wait,
Lotus looked terrified.
I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Fair enough. There is a dead body in there.
Come on, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
Ace shook his head sadly.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes. If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
I feel like with however this game may end up, you're gonna get something on those shoes, be it blood or something else. Just buckle down and get in there, dude. That was the last
What the
straw.
hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so? Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Jesus Christ. There's an awkward silence. Finally, Seven spoke.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
There was another long silence. This time, Snake was the one to break it.
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not an answer. If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
You know, I thought these things under her right eye were like in that one shot where she was being held at knife point. I thought they were like sweat drops, but no, these are just part of her design, and they're not freckles because they would be on both sides of her face. So what is that? Like some kind of, I don't know. Weird.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do.
Ace stepped forward.
If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7, and Snake is 2.
It could be the one side, but I've never, like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I've never seen that on a character design before. Usually if I see them like that, you know, they're like mine. If they're done like that on a character, from what I've seen. It could very well be. But they also look a little pronounced. I don't know. I'm getting caught up on things that don't matter.
And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital root will be 5.
Oh, true.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Oh, it works perfectly. The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait. What about the other 4? What's their digital root gonna be?
Junpei did a quick mental calculation.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5.
That's 11 plus 11. That's 22. That would be 4.
8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital root be?
2.
2. It'd be 2.
No, wait, I meant 4. Fuck.
That means there's no way we can pass through door 4. Wait. Hold on a second. Something's off.
Yeah, I know. Run the numbers again. I saw the number 2 and my brain went, oh, that's it. No, I literally said it was 4. My reflex just kind of immediately went for 2. He repeated what he determined.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4.
Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer.
True.
Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa.
Yeah.
I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that.
Junpei was torn.
Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
As he turned his options over and over in his mind, Ace spoke up.
All right, then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
He began to walk toward door 5.
I'm going through door 5.
Clover and Snake followed, with 7 a short distance behind.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
I mean, might as well go to 4. Decided door 4 would be fine.
I'll go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June. There's nothing to worry about. I just need to stay by her side.
June, Akane Kodashiki.
It should be fine. It's no problem this way. I should see the other 4 off.
He made no shows of affection, but Junpei saw her as something more than just a friend from her childhood.
Looks like Ace and the others are gone.
He watched the other 4 walk toward their door. Ace, Snake, Clover, and 7. Junpei said nothing as they left. Before long, they had reached door 5. They talked to one another for a few seconds, saying things Junpei couldn't hear, and laid their hands one by one on the scanner panel of the red. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Yeah, it's taken 2 hours, but it's also been about 2 hours of stream in real life, so I mean, you know. Ace grabbed the lever. His face tight with determination, he turned over his shoulder to look at Junpei and his companions. Goodbye.
Careful.
Clock that shit. Go into the body room. As Ace pulled the lever, the door swung open. The mouth of a great hungry beast.
So horrible.
Actually, yeah, looking at them like this, they might just be freckles, yeah. Beyond the door, Junpei knew lay the sad remains of the 9th man. It did not surprise him that Ace, Clover, and 7 hesitated. The body was not a pleasant thing.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Of course he's unbothered. Snake had no such problems as his blindness made him immune to the horror. He stepped through the door, his feet making a wet splack in the pool of blood.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry! Or are you planning on dying with everyone else?
God, at certain angles, Snake just looks like a fucking Ace Attorney character. It's kind of crazy.
I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry, Snake.
Let's go.
Run in there. The remaining 3 steel themselves and step through the door. Bye-bye. Have a night. Door 5 swung shut, closing with the heavy finality of metal upon metal. Junpei and his companions scrambled to the door.
Hey! How is it over there? Did you find anything? At least say something, will you?
It's the exact in-between point of Von Karma and Edgeworth. Thank you for... Thank you for basically putting my thoughts into words. I was struggling to think of the exact ones.
Something's beeping.
It's just like before.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're okay?
June's face showed her concern more plainly than her words ever could. Almost as though in response to her question, a voice rang out from the other side of the door. It was Seven.
There it is. That's gotta be that dead thing. Come on, get over here. We gotta authenticate.
The beeping stopped.
The sighs of relief were audible even through the heavy door.
Looks like it stopped.
Junpei and his companions leaned away from the door and breathed a collective sigh of relief of their own.
Hey, guys! Are you doing all right over there?
They'd heard Seven's voice, but it wouldn't hurt to be sure.
We're fine.
Despite the recent danger, Clover's voice was as bubbly as ever.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different.
I see.
You know how the red was red?
Well, the dead is dead. What are you talking about? What?
Well, the dead is blue.
Okay, it's blue.
Other than that, it's just like the red. Authenticating is the same too.
Awesome! Thanks. That helps a lot.
Well, we should probably move on now. You be careful out there.
Roger that.
Alrighty. Junpei and the others left door 5 and headed towards door 4.
Now it's our turn. I'll go first.
They stood in front of the red and placed each of their hands upon it. Beep beep, beep beep, beep beep, beep beep. Get in there. 4 asterisks appeared on the screen. Junpei grabbed the lever and turned around.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
None of them looked particularly optimistic, but their faces were set. Junpei nodded to them and turned back toward the red.
All right, let's go.
Hell yeah, let's do it. With strength and determination, he pulled the lever. Wow.
Run!
The 4 of them leapt through the door together. The moment they had passed through it, each heard a cold electronic sound coming from their left wrist.
Oh, damn.
In the center of each bracelet, a red skull appeared and began to flash. Detonator's countdown had begun. In the long moment that each of them spent staring at their wrists, the door closed. Gotta find that dead. The numbered door behind them closed, the sound of metal on metal reverberating down the hallway.
We can't go.
We need to hurry and find the device.
Hey, where the hell is the dead?
It's over there in the other room.
Don't give me that crap. Start looking.
I already am.
They began to run, eyes looking frantically for a device that was the key to their salvation. The hallway they found themselves running down was a long one, easily 300 feet in length. On the right side of it stood a series of wooden doors, all nearly identical. If they had taken time to think, they would likely have discerned that the doors led to cabins.
Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh no, how many rooms do you think there are?
Junpei was too frightened to count properly, but I'd best guess there were 7 or 8 of them.
Ah, fuck! We don't have time to count.
Junpei ran to the nearest
We
door.
just need to open them all.
He grabbed the knob and shook it hard.
It won't open.
Didn't feel locked, more like someone had hammered an iron plate over the other side of the door. Junpei turned around to find another door and saw his companions had already run to doors of their own. They did not seem to be having any more success than he had. Their own words confirmed his fears.
Shit, this one's no good.
Same here. It's not moving!
June was the last to speak up.
Oh,
As Junpei looked in her direction, his eye caught something he hadn't noticed before. Small, red, blinking lights.
there it is! At the end of the hallway! Run!
Get over there! Even as he yelled, he ran. He grabbed Santa, Lotus, and June and pulled them toward the light. Santa called out to them as he ran.
Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
How would I know? Our time limit is 81 seconds!
I know that, goddammit! I'm asking you how many seconds we have left!
In all likelihood, Junpei figured nearly a minute had already passed since the door had closed behind them. If that was true... Urgency foremost in all of their minds, they arrived at the end of the hallway. The dead sound on the left wall blinking almost tauntingly at them.
Hurry! It's the dead! Get over here!
Junpei grabbed hold of the machine, his hands slick with sweat and shaking. Beep, beep. He slammed his hand against the scanner panel.
Come on, everyone!
The other three quickly followed suit. Beep, 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 beep. With a grunt, Santa yanked the lever downward. Right in the nick of time. What do you know?
Looks like it stopped.
His hands began to steady. Junpei wiped away some of the sweat that had beaded on his forehead. As they caught their breath, the four companions began to look around.
There's another door at the end of the hallway.
He could see a heavy-looking set of double doors. Set into the walls of the hallway on either side of the larger door were two smaller ones.
Let's try this one first. And of course it won't open.
How many times did he come across similar doors with similar results, he wondered. Or perhaps, he corrected himself, more a lack of results. Whatever the reason, the door remained firm and unyielding, and refused to allow Junpei or anyone else passage.
A keyhole.
Above the keyhole was a small symbol, engraved in the brass.
What's this mark? Mail?
Mail? He wasn't quite sure what to make of it, and stared at it in a moment of confusion. Men. It was June that corrected him.
No, not exactly. That's probably the symbol of Mars.
I see.
Well, technically, they are the same symbol. But I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway.
Excuse me?
The symbols of the solar system.
That must be the mail room. Oh my god.
Oh, that's right.
Man.
The sun. Saturn. And Earth.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars?
The man symbol. God.
I think so, yes.
I see.
I see.
Wait, where's Santa?
With Junpei and June talking, Santa had disappeared. They turned to find him some distance down the hallway. He had gone to check the other doors. Eventually, he reached the last of them and jogged back. It took him only a moment to catch his breath.
Yeah, so, I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
Then that must mean...
We only have 2 more doors.
Lotus examined the doors on either side of the larger double door. Each one had a metal plate attached to it.
maybe it's the room number.
B92, B93.
The door on the left has a B92, and the one on the right says B93.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's open them. I'll open B92.
Okay, I'll get B93 then.
Damn, look at these crusty-ass doorknobs. Junpei put his hand on the knob, and Santa moved to the other door. They'd made it through the numbered door alive. There was nothing more to be afraid of. Junpei and Santa looked at each other and nodded.
1, 2, 3!
In unison, they pushed against their respective doors, and promptly found themselves in a new room. June followed Junpei as he threw open his door. They turned around and saw that the door on the other side was open as well. Through the door was another person, his mouth agape. It was Santa,
Hey, it opened.
Yeah, it did.
Junpei and Santa looked at each other.
I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
Lotus's calm voice broke into their thoughts.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. I can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet.
As she headed for room 93, Lotus continued.
Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
All right.
Okay.
Oh man. Seek a way out. Let's go, baby. Room 92. Oh boy, let's go. Matches. Alright. God damn, yeah, it's a box of matches. There are matches inside, obviously. I'm not gonna open it or anything, just, you know. Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding, then up at June.
How's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
June certainly looks fine.
Let me see your forehead.
Junpei held his hand on her forehead for a few seconds.
Oh,
Guess it really has gone down.
are you worried about me?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I am.
Yeah, I guess I am.
June blushed and giggled.
By the way, Jumpy.
Hmm?
How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night.
Yeah, it do kind of be that way. Not to keep bringing up all bets are off, but I find it funny that before I even, like, got involved with Zero Escape, before that was even a flicker in my mind, I also made the villain of my death game have a gas mask on. That was complete fucking coincidence.
You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious.
True.
I mean, why would 2 childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Good question.
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
Huh? Junpei's heart stumbled over itself.
Do you want to know?
Look, this just kind of came out of nowhere. I mean, he had to admit he was a little curious.
Don't worry.
She smiled at him.
Only 18.
Huh?
Times 0.
True?
Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
June looked a little embarrassed and scratched the back of her head in a desperate attempt to seem nonchalant.
Yeah, I see.
Junpei coughed quietly in much the same way.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D-Deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
Straight. God,
I wonder.
June nodded, and for a few moments she had the faraway look of someone in deep thought.
Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do. So?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this
That's
must
what I'm
have
saying.
something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh,
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know. ...
Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Was there anything strange that happened back then? As he searched the room, he continued to rack his brain. I'm sure it's nothing too important.
That vase looks expensive. I wonder how much we could get for it.
Are you gonna steal it? Steal, steal, steal! Yo, look at this fucking thing.
This is a kind of weird looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? It looks kind of like a demon with an elephant-like nose, sucking on a human being's brain.
Where the hell did that come from? What's your brain made of? Can't say I'd mind finding out a little bit more about what goes on in there. It's a kind of weird looking picture. Some sort of weird black and white design. Looks like there's a room on the right side of this picture. Oh yeah, there's like a door. Well. Oh, it's like a shower room. It's just a shower head. There's nothing special about it.
That's the bathroom wall. There's square tiles all over it.
Okay, the wall's covered in square tiles. They've all got geometric shapes on them. Okay, there's a little blue platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. It's for putting soap on. I use a shower once. Only once in my entire life. So I know.
That's the shower knob. Let's see if anything happens when we turn it. No water's coming out.
Yo, a toilet!
A collection of full and partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. There's nothing too suspicious about it.
Yeah, why don't we go back to look? No, wait, not yet. I didn't check the toilet! Wait! Now let's check the toilet.
There's nothing there. The tank's empty too. There isn't even any water in it.
Disappointing. It's a shower head. It feels dry too.
That probably means no one has used it in a long time.
Okay, now we can leave. And by leave, I mean check more of the room. What? Bro, I want to... Why wouldn't it let me click that?
Jumpy, what are you doing? We don't have the time to be relaxing on a sofa.
True. It's a display case, but there's nothing being displayed. How sad.
Looks like the drawers are empty too.
Huh. Okay. Damn, there's a lot to this place. Ooh, a key. The dresser key. Ooh, ah! A key.
Do you think it's the key to the dresser?
I mean, it's what it's labeled, so I'd assume so.
This is the mirror for the dresser.
And now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey, I don't have time for that. Come on, it's like there's anyone here you need to impress.
Yes, there is.
Who? What? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
Now forget it, Jumpy.
Oh, Junpei, you fucking idiot. She likes you. It's a light. Thanks to it, we can see.
The chair that goes with the dresser. There's nothing particularly interesting about it.
What about that? No? Nothing? Okay. This isn't a painting. Is it a map?
It looks like a map of the ship's interior.
Oh, this is a great find. I think it'll be really useful. Let's take it. Let's steal. It is now possible to use the map screen. Map screen. It can only be viewed during the story sections. While on the map screen, you can examine a map of the ship's floor plan, which you will acquire over the course of the story. Clicking the green parts of the floor plan will allow you to see a bird's eye view for that room. Junpei took one last look at the map, then folded it and slid it back into his pocket. June looked up as he closed it.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said?
Yeah, I was talking about the Titanic.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
Maybe.
That's a good point.
I was trying to think of something to add to that, but I couldn't really think of anything that I would feel right saying.
I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason.
Junpei took a moment to look around the room.
Do you think this boat is
A replica of a Titanic. The actual Titanic?
actual Titanic?
The actual Titanic? You mean it, like, slipped through time and ended up here?
You know what, June? I'm glad you were saying what I was thinking.
Before the ship sunk on April 14th, 1912?
Huh? What the hell are you smoking?
Huh? Did I get it wrong?
Junpei grinned and shook his head.
No, that's not. I mean, come on. I mean, slipped through time? Seriously? I was talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic.
Controversy? What do you mean?
Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know? The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical. It was called the Olympic.
Oh, yes, I have heard of that. I think I heard it was troubled by a lot of problems, and the company that owned it didn't know what to do with it, right? So they made the Olympic up to look just like the brand new Titanic.
That's right. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail.
Thanks, Uchikoshi.
That would mean that the real Titanic never sank.
Yeah, the ships got swapped. The real Titanic was renamed the Olympic in secret. They used it as a passenger ship for more than 20 years.
Hey, wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean it retired in 1935?
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah.
Well, what happened to it after that?
I heard it was dismantled.
Dismantled? Then it doesn't matter, does it? Whichever boat the real Titanic was, it doesn't exist anymore. It was either retired and dismantled, or sunk in the Atlantic by the curse. But then that would mean that this ship is...
Wait, what did you just say?
Huh?
Sank in the Atlantic because of what?
The curse.
What do you mean, a curse?
A curse is a curse. This one is the curse of the Egyptian mummy.
What? Huh? Junpei couldn't understand how June had maintained a straight face to say that.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid.
Thanks, Uchikoshi. What the fuck are you talking about?
And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right.
What is bro going on about? June's eyes had lit up with excitement, like a child with a new toy.
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true.
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Girlie isn't cooking shit, true.
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes.
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And...
Yes, saponification. But that's not what it was.
Huh?
Christ.
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
I don't know if it's just because I haven't played an Uchikoshi game in a while, but this immediately feels a lot more impenetrable than the exposition like Wikipedia dumps in Somnium Files.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen.
Does it? I mean, it feels like. It feels to me like we just kind of jump from point to point, and it's like how did I'm sort of forgetting how we even got here.
The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic.
Again, it might just be because it's been a while since I played my last Uchikoshi game.
Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Okay, you know what, thinking on it, it's not quite as impenetrable as whatever the hell, I think her name was Toriko? The Nai's president in Nirvana Initiative, whatever they had going on. But, you know, it's still, you know, this is still the Uchikoshi way, I guess.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears.
It wasn't Toriko, it was
we don't know
Tokiko.
it was
That was her
true.
name. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Can you tell it's been a while? God. Jude and Junpei talked a little more and then went back to their investigation. But even as they did, his mind went back to what she'd told him.
Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist?
Maybe. I don't know.
No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Like he'd eaten ice cream too fast. Anyway, that was sure one hell of a tangent from just looking at a map. Let's look over here.
It's a bottle with water in it. This is a bedroom. They probably have it here because your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know?
My throat's dry, but I think that's because I'm a little nervous right now.
Well, we did run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, Jumpy, did you want to take a shower together?
Whoa!
Just kidding.
Just let to take it back. My brain's already working out the picture. My throat was dry already. This sure isn't helping. Hey, yo, what the fuck?
A wooden cupboard. There are cups inside, surprising no one.
It's a light blue blanket with some designs on it. Someone's made the bed, or at least never unmade it. There's only bed sheets under the blanket. Nothing exciting. Look, there's 2 pillows right next to each other. Guess it's a double. Huh? What's up? You're turning red. Oh man, is your fever back? Hey! Are you alright? Do you need the blade down for a minute?
I'm fine. I think it's still a little early for that.
Huh? Hey, seriously, are you really okay? I'm sure she's as fine as she can be.
A bed frame. Now we don't have to worry about falling off. Plus ratio. I toss and turn when I sleep.
She's blushing again. What the hell is she thinking about? Oh, Junpei, you dense son of a bitch. Let's keep looking around.
Whoa.
Woo! Look, there's nothing inside. Okay. There's nothing in the display case. The drawers are empty too. Okay, right. This is just the way back over here. Looks like we looked at everything over here, so I don't think we went through here.
Jumpy, where are you going?
I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room.
Why?
What do you mean why? I'm just gonna go check up on them. Is there something wrong with that?
Well, no. Come back soon.
Sure thing. I'll leave the rest to you.
Sure. Leave it to me.
All right, off to the other room. Looks like a valuable vase. Empty though. Maybe I should smash it on the ground just for fun. There seems to be a room on the left side of the vase. There's a square tile in this frame.
It's glued in there quite well. I don't think you can take it out.
Tile with a black and white pattern on it. Tile in the frame, those empty areas seem kind of sussy. True. Oh, there's a lot in this display case and a candle.
A candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy.
Candle! Woo! Okay. Oh, wait. Action! I know. If I use these matches to light the candle... Yo! Let's go! We used every match in the fucking box for that. So, you lit the candle. I'm sure it'll be a light in dark places where all other lights go out. Now we can burn the ship down, yeah! Well, this is the display case. Check it out. These plates and shit look really expensive. You wanna take a look? Come on, you stupid thing, open! It's locked? Yeah, looks that way.
Then we need to find the key that opens it.
Damn, guess this is the wrong key. Well, that means there's gotta be another one around somewhere. Otherwise, we aren't gonna be able to open this thing. True.
Junpei, I don't mean to pry, but you lit that candle so we could check out that room over there, right? I mean, it is dark, you know.
Oh, yeah, so?
Well, you need to take it with you then, otherwise there's not really much point to lighting it.
That room's dark. I should probably bring the lit candle with me. Bap! Awesome. With the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look around over there. But it gets so hot when I hold it. I want to put it down.
Well, why don't you set it on top of the dresser? It's flat there, at least it won't fall over.
Oh, yeah. Good idea. Hey, got pretty bright.
Now we can look around a little.
True, but you know what else we can do? Let's see if this opens. Yeah, it worked. Another piece for that portrait. That's a strange design.
Is it ceramic?
It doesn't look like there's any puzzles in it. Odd now.
This is the mirror for the dresser.
Damn straight. Nothing weird about it, though. Yeah, it'll start sinking when the timer runs out. The ship, apparently. Like, once we're out of time around here. It's so fucking dark over here. God damn, they weren't lying. This room is not lit well. Bottle full of water. Don't think we're gonna need this for anything. There's a picture of an old cruise ship. Is it the Titanic? Bed! Curtain! Woo! A curtain, huh? Well, it's got all these metal rings, probably so you could hang it from something, you know?
Yes, but it doesn't look like a normal curtain. The way it feels, I think it's probably waterproof. We should make this a shower curtain.
A shower curtain, huh? Well, I know where to put that then. Anything under the blanket? Nope, nothing suspicious here. Oh wait, what was that? A pair of eyes stared back at me, huh? I'm just messing with you. There's nothing there. Nope, still nothing suspicious. No ghosts or girls either. Hey, yo. Oh, I have a cursor? Huh. Not that I need it, I have a mouse. Huh? Hey, what the hell? Just got dark all of a sudden.
Maybe the candle got blown out. We should go see.
Who the hell would be blowing out the candle? Oh, it's just done burning. There's a candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. Hey, what's this? The top of the candlestick looks kind of weird.
You're right. It's all bumpy.
Candlestick key. Ah, okay. Clever. All right, well, let's look around some more. Let's try that on this, maybe. Let's see if this will do anything. Yeah, it opened. All right, pull that shit open. Oh, and I didn't even notice. Another piece. Woo! Can we combine these or no? We gotta wait until we have them all.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Santa had shown up out of nowhere and gave Junpei no small star. What do you mean shown up out of nowhere? He was just right there beside us.
Here, take this.
Santa pulled something out of his pocket.
A bookmark?
It looked like a bookmark. Had a 4-leaf clover in it.
What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa.
Sofa!
Sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
Santa gave him a wry smile.
You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope,
Okay.
faith, love, and luck.
Bro sounding like a Danganronpa antagonist all of a sudden.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Not really, but...
Junpei tried to figure out how best to phrase what he wanted to say.
What does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Santa scratched the back of his ear and looked awkward.
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Leaf words.
Leaf words.
Junpei looked at the bookmark.
Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Things like cosmic gamble will waste my money on gacha games.
The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, Yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, alright?
Santa pretended to shiver with disgust and shoved the bookmark into Junpei's confused hands. What do you want to do? Fuck it, I'll take it. After all, why shouldn't he?
Alright, sure. I'll take it.
He shoved the thing into his pocket and gave Santa a last confused look.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know? Hope, faith, love, even your destiny.
What had happened to Santa, Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person? For a moment, they looked at each other.
That's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages, that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy.
I mean, yeah, look at his drip.
I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number. Not the best, not the worst. That's why.
Okay.
What?
9 is a way better number. Well, what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What are you...
Santa's explanation made no sense. Junpei was even more confused than before.
You play?
Play?
You mean like gambling?
You mean like gambling?
Yeah, of course. What else would I mean? In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Le Grand. But the lowest, most worthless cards, the zeros, they call Monkey.
Monkey?
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey.
Santa blinked, utterly stunned.
What?
Then he began to laugh.
Oh man, you're totally right. The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
That was when Lotus spoke up.
You know, if you think about it, the Nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat.
Apparently she'd been listening.
Of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh, yeah, I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
The person who makes 9 wins?
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out.
A door that carries a 9.
So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Of course. That's why it's called the Nonary game.
What?
Huh?
You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9, or base 9. It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9. While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 horn. 2 is bi, like binary means composed of 2 parts.
Yo! Bi?
3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple, and triangle. You get the idea. After that, you have quart, quinti, sext, septum, and so on. And of course the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus.
Yeah.
It's called that because it has 8 legs.
I see. So then nona means 9.
Yeah. Sext? Lotus nodded.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
Zero said 9 hours.
And finally, to get out of this ship,
You need a
We
9.
need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship.
By making a team with the digital root of 9.
Lotus nodded again.
and there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a
Yeah.
real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it's called the Nonary game.
Somewhere far away, Junpei heard the creak of stressed metal. Sounded almost like Zero laughing at them. Or the sad, desperate scream of a pig headed to the slaughterhouse. Anyway, back to the investigation. Hey, check this out. That's a pretty nice sofa.
I know. It's a shame I can't take it back with me. Table. It's a round wooded table. Anything else we can look around at? Oh yeah, there's this room. We never went in here. The shower. This is the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. That's the shower knob. I tried turning it, but no water comes out. This thing's a little shelf for putting soap on. Oh, look, Junpei. There's a mushroom going out of the wall. That's a shower head. God, what the fuck, dude? Toilet! Is there anything in the toilet? Guess not. Tank's empty too. There's a curtain rod running along the ceiling. Let's put the shower curtain on those hooks. Oop. Let's try spreading these curtains. And there's a hole. That's a pretty obvious peephole. Somebody's really dedicated. With a hole this big, I wonder if maybe they wanted to be caught. So you say maybe the one getting spied on was into that shit? Maybe they're into like home invasion fantasies. Invasion? Interesting. I see. You two are real idiots, you know that? Alright, let's look at the toilet paper. There's some toilet paper. We got 2 rolls, I guess. Yeah, true. There's a shower curtain. Yep. Can I take it back? No. It's stuck here now. Okay. Hey, Junpei, that tile you got. You think maybe you're supposed to put it on one of those empty spaces? I mean, the pattern does kind of look the same, doesn't it? He's right. I think so too. But if that's the case, you're going to need to collect all 3 tiles, right? I just think you should collect all of them before you start putting them in. True, I only have 2. What's up? You're going back already? Well, I can't just leave June there by herself. Huh, what, you think you're her knight or a protector or something? You're creeping me out. Whatever, man. I'm going. I get it. Yeah. What are you mumbling about? Did you figure something out? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. It's a kind of weird looking picture. Some sort of black and white design. Looks like there's a room on the right side of this picture. Yeah. But where's the last piece of the tile is what I want to know. I didn't see it around. Maybe I just missed it. Oh, this already had a curtain. I didn't even click that. Shower curtains, huh? Let's try closing it. Now I can see the full expanse of the shower curtain in all its waterproof glory. There's nothing. Suspicious. Just a normal old shower curtain. A narrow shower, and I'm standing in it with June. This is awkward. Time to open the curtain. But maybe... Oh, okay, no, it just opens on its own when you turn around. Yeah, they've all got geometric shapes on them. Are we sure? Yeah, there's nothing in the toilet? Okay. Looks like a valuable vase. Empty though. Looks like there's a room. Yeah. Okay, I'm a little confused as to what they want. I'll be that useful. Oh god, I didn't want to go in here. Tab, yeah. Yeah, all we have are these 2. We don't have a 3rd one, unless... Nope. No, okay. 2 pillows, there's a blanket, there's a frame. Nothing really going on with this, no. Blank, well-polished mirror. A drawer that is completely fucking empty. A light? You got a light? No. Lois and Santa are in the room on the other side. I'm gonna go check up on them. Did I look at everything over here? Oh, there are a number of expensive looking plates in here. There are a couple of pieces of art in here. Can't say if they're very good or not. That vase looks pretty expensive. I should break it. It's
Expensive looking ceramics. There's a couple pieces of art. Oh, well. No, I'm trying to leave, thank you. Whoop. It's too dark to search for anything. Okay, yeah, we're basically fucked here. Did I leave anything in here? There was a tile inside this drawer. Oh yeah, we found the tile in here already. I don't know what I'm doing. Close the door! Let's see if there's one behind. No, okay. Did I miss anything in here? Let's try spreading the curtains. There's a hole in the curtain. If I look at it from a ways back, I can see a single tile. Right from here, I can see what tile it is. Looks like it's 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. Tile is 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. Alright, looking through this hole, I can see a white tile. Let's have a closer look, shall we? Nothing strange here. Nope, thing's not budging. Well, that means they're ordinary everyday tiles, and that means what? Oh yeah, there's another bathroom. Ah, okay. Thank you for putting the pieces together for me.
Junpei, if you miss her so much, you don't have to keep coming back here.
Nah, that's not what this is. I'm just being like a bridge between two rooms.
Uh-huh. You keep telling yourself that. Now go get out of here and help June.
Alright, whoop. Here it is! Yeah, this one's loose. Thing get under my nails and yeah! Let's go, woo! I love not figuring that out for myself and having Junpei spell it out for me. Let's go back. Boink. It's a tile. There's a tile in the frame, so I guess I'm supposed to put tiles in the empty spaces. Alright, I'm gonna give it a shot. Oh man, time for the fucking slide puzzle. We got it! Yes! I did it! There, picture complete. And there goes the frame.
What's this?
What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall. Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. Oh no, it's just a key. The Mars key! Yo! Junpei messed around with the key he had and looked blankly at the picture that slid down.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
Santa had only been mumbling to himself, but it drew Lotus's attention. She looked at the picture and paused.
I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
What the fuck do you people do in your downtime that you know all these obscure things?
I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
There it is. I was wondering, how long are we gonna go before we hear the term morphogenetic fields? That's okay. One stream in. All I know is that is a term that comes up in these games. I don't know about the significance. Santa put his hands on his head as though he were in great pain. Morpho Knight.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
Lotus did not look pleased.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Santa suddenly burst into laughter.
Are you serious? hilarious. Telepathy. Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree.
Santa does pose like a yeah. For some reason, he like has the most energy of it. Lotus's response was surprisingly curt. Junpei expected at least some conflict.
I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it.
Fair enough.
I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But
Fair
even
enough,
so,
God.
Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book.
Lotus indicated the picture they'd all been looking at. Look at this guy. After a moment, she walked up to a strange picture, examined it, and then spoke.
Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
Santa answered first.
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like...
A man's face, a butterfly, koi, a dog, a small boat floating in a lake. Yo! There's the other thing I know. Funya Rimpa. I gotta go Funya Rimpa. Come on.
Funya Rimpa. See? I mean, this totally looks like one. And here and here.
Junpei indicated parts of the picture that looked exactly like the other parts. After 3 seconds of silence, Lotus looked at Junpei.
What the hell is a Funya Rimpa?
What do you mean? What the hell is a Funya Rimpa? You mean you don't know?
You don't know Funya Rimpa? The hit Death Game series developed by Spike Chunsoft?
How the hell would I know?
How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous.
God, the voice actor really sold that line. God, that was good.
Oh, say you're sorry. Apologize to the Funya Rimpa. Goodness, you are such a rude woman.
Another 3 seconds of awkward silence went by. Lotus opened her mouth as she shook.
Junpei, are you just screwing around?
God.
Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog.
Okay.
See? Like this.
It got that dog in it. Lotus pointed out parts of the picture and eventually a dog took shape in them. It looked as though she had a point. Well, fuck, now I can't unsee it. It was a dog. Santa also nodded in agreement.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
Lotus nodded and began to speak.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took 2 similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify, initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. These 2 pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So,
Alright.
their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves.
Thank God they took it out of the reach of British airwaves.
To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the 2 pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture.
Okay.
3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture.
And about 25% of people said the dog was a Funya Rimpa.
Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio.
Okay.
This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test.
Okay.
They were, however, given the same tests and the same 2 pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically.
Yeah.
The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase.
Ah, okay.
So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment?
Ah, so it's like that, huh? I understand everything now.
There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Maybe they're dog. Maybe they like dogs. I don't know. Lotus looked back and forth from Junpei to Santa and back again. Normally calm and collected, she looked now as though she were very nearly possessed, and there was something manic about her manner. Santa took an involuntary step backward. Junpei didn't budge and stared straight back into Lotus's eyes.
Wait, does this have something to do with that field? Or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Can you all stop humming and humming?
Psych.
Her manner suddenly shifted and Lotus smiled broadly at Junpei and Santa. She waved her hand dismissively, doing her best to laugh the whole confrontation off.
I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen.
I'm normal.
But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
At last, it seemed that Santa had gained control of his composure.
Right. Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
Santa and Lotus laughed and gave one another jovial claps on the shoulder. Junpei, however, didn't feel so much like laughing. Something felt wrong, unclear.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Lotus and Santa walked away from the picture. But Junpei stayed, staring at the picture of the dog. I'm gonna tell you about falsified British television, God. I mean...
A field not visible to the naked eye.
God. I don't know, I got nothing.
Morphogenetic field.
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Well, where do we use this key? Alright, let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Oh, right, we use it on the fucking Mars door, of course. Okay. Roger that. Yes! It unlocked! Good job, Junpei. Good, now I can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. All right, let's go. You found it. Let's go. They stepped through the door to find themselves in a hallway.
Oh, another hallway.
Junpei and June, Lotus, and Santa stopped for a moment and looked at their surroundings. I'm sorry, sometimes things in this game just look so crusty, it just can't help but make me giggle a little. I know it was originally a DS game, but still, it's charming, I don't know. A short distance away, a metal grate extended across the width of the hallway.
Come on, open!
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
They took hold and shook, but it refused to move.
Look over here!
Nearby was a pair of elevators.
Elevators. And the buttons? Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
Alright, here I go.
Junpei grabbed hold of the knob, ayo, and quietly pushed the door open. Yo, we in the kitchen? What were they cooking in here? He entered, slowly trying to take in as much of his surroundings as he could. The others followed shortly.
Oh. So it's a kitchen.
Santa did not look pleased.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit? I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
As they talked, Lotus headed deeper into the room. Until at last, she stood in front of a door.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
Okay, I'm not planning to stop yet, but I'm starting to get the sense that this game doesn't exactly have, like, good stopping points, as it were. So I'll just sort of have to feel the vibes as I go along, I think. But don't we need a key for that?
No good.
Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive. Weird that they just started playing, like, different voiced lines instead of, you know, the full line. Neither Junpei nor Lotus looked terribly happy.
Anyway, let's take a look.
Junpei dug the ship map from his pocket and spread it out in front of him. As he did...
Hey!
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
Whoop! Before Junpei could finish, Lotus snatched the map away from him.
That.
She ran her finger across it, muttering to herself.
I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
Junpei did as he was told.
What did you figure out?
Santa and June moved over to look at the map as well.
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
With her finger, Lotus traced a path on the map.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Thank you. Satisfied she had been correct, Lotus followed the map and handed it back to Junpei. Thank you, Rubbish.
Thanks.
He took it and slid the valuable piece of paper back into his pocket.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
Probably.
That seems the most likely.
Alright, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Damn, immediately out from one room into the next to find a way out. I see how it is. I mean, I guess, you know, that big fucking massive, like, story dump in the beginning, that was the intro. Now that we're in the game, this is probably just how it's gonna be. Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, there's 10 of them. If you flip these over, they look like hats. Middle is super deep for a plate. They're soup plates. They're made that way so the soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. Makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that. I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. How the hell can you tell that? It looks just like any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. What? Why the hell are you bringing up June? The lady doth protest too much, methinks.
You are not terribly subtle.
There's a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate.
Those plates are for serving meat.
Ah, you really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. What about the square ones? These 9 plates look pretty expensive. Yo, 9?
They're plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates.
Okay, well, excuse me, princess. There's a voucher at the end of the counter.
This voucher doesn't match the number of the plates on the table. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher. And the plates on the table are 9, 16, 10, 15.
Maybe they're using hexadecimal here. And hexadecimal is...
It's a number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. You're familiar with base 10, right? That's the normal system of numbers.
I don't think I'm familiar with that, no.
The base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A10, B11, C12, D13, E14, F15, and 1016. The 10 becomes 16 in base 10. Though that sounds strange, we can think of it as just 6 letters added onto a normal number system after 9. A10, B11, C12, D13, E14, F15, 1016, and so on. I think I get it. I mean, I'll say I get it, I guess. This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if we put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. Hey, Junpei. Why don't you try entering the numbers we found on the voucher earlier?
One said appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F?
Yes, convert the 10, A, and F to base 10.
Well, it's worth a shot. No dice. Looks like that's too many numbers. Well, looks like the number on the voucher isn't the actual passcode. All we've got here is a pot and a frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. Well, I guess we could use some of those as weapons. What kind of an idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it was just a joke. Why so serious? There's some bottles of seasoning in here.
Oh, lights. It's nice to have something finally go our way.
True. It's a card reader. Since the light's red, I figured it's probably still locked. Key card for it's gotta be around here somewhere. We just gotta find it. Yeah. Yo, look at all these trash cans. There's nothing inside of it. Well, better than being full of rotten food, I suppose. In this world, 9 plus 10 may equal 21. Fucked up. No, it doesn't. It actually is 25. Damn it, there's nothing in here.
Hey, Santa, digging through the trash really suits you.
What the hell did you say? Listen, lady, I did you a favor. I knew you'd just piss and moan, so I did it for you. I pissed in the trash can. You what? Oh my. I don't recall asking you to do anything. Ugh, I ought to throttle you.
Squeeze me.
Does it feel colder in here? Whoa. Wow. A sink. It's still got water in it. There's a couple of plates in here, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. Yo, whetstone. Woo! Look at this thing. A whetstone? What do you plan to do with that? Oh shit, don't tell me you're gonna try and smash open the card reader.
Are you an idiot? If you do that, then we'll never get out of here.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that would be bad, huh?
This whetstone's only gonna be useful if we need to sharpen something.
Yeah, exactly. I've played Monster Hunter. Doink. Maybe this table's for preparing food. There are plates all over the damn thing. Boink.
I wonder what this drawer is. You see the metal grate on top of the grill? They make it like that so the fat and juices can drip off of the meat while it cooks.
I see. It seems to be stuck. Won't open. Alright, it's going. Do you think this is all part of Zero's plan? Probably. Kinda hard to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. Yeah. Or there was, at the very least. And there are lights, buddy. Nothing weird about that. Lights to light up the room. They're doing a good job. Shoutouts to them. Shoutouts to the lights. They're so based. It's a tank with a pipe coming out of it. Nothing really that special about it. That's the exit. There's a big ol' iron plate over the door. I don't think we can open it. There's a light hanging from the ceiling. So true. 9 plates for appetizers. 9 is 9 even in hexadecimal and decimal. 10 soup plates. 10 is A. 15 of these seafood plates. It says F on the voucher. There's 16 meat plates. 16 is written as 10 hexadecimal. That is nuts. Oh shit. Wow. This pot looks like it's made out of silver.
I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy.
Spending a day off with June, drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me?
Jumpy?
Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. It's a lot of notes. They got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that.
Wow, Jumpy, you can reach really high.
Yeah, I can jump pretty high. Here we go! This lies pretty high. It's hard to get up to. Ooh, what's in here? Yo, is that cheese? Yo, cheese! We got the cheese, Gromit! Hey, there's something behind the cheese.
You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese?
All right, guys, time to move it. June, I need to look behind you. It's a little green bottle back there. Yo, oil! Let's fucking go!
Oh look, cooking oil. You could probably use this to make something slippery.
Ooh, a bottle of oil originally intended for cooking. Might also be useful for lubrication. There are a number of cheeses lined up on the shelf.
This is Gouda cheese, the most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can store it at room temperature for quite a while.
So, we can eat this?
Most likely.
Well, I'm not hungry. At all. Guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. There's cheese on this shelf. Sweet.
There's so much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans.
This is probably a pantry. True, there are cans lining every shit. Wooden box on the second row, though. Yo, a knife!
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
Well, good thing we have a whetstone, right? The knife seemed important, Junpei thought, but it wasn't going to be much use the way it was.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Damn, bro, you didn't have to fucking go for the knife's throat like that.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh?
She wasn't making much sense. Junpei tried rephrasing his question.
Why were you thinking about futility?
At last, she answered.
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
Oh my fucking god.
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
God, whenever this fucking song comes up, I know we're about to go into a deep dive with some shit.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I like how that line delivery makes it seem like Junpei actually does not know what she's talking about.
There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Yeah, that's the one. The title of the novel is Futility. It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank, but...
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but the story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
Yeah.
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
A hoax?
I heard that the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank. Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1898, 14 years before the accident.
Like I said, that was the first print of the book.
You used to give me like a court hearing.
14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic. He figured that was his chance, you know? He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel, so that it matched the Titanic exactly.
Surprised by Junpei's response, June seemed rather taken aback.
Really?
Really. There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
For a moment, June looked very unhappy. More so than Junpei thought was normal for such a discussion. But it lasted only a moment. With no apparent reason, she suddenly looked up at him, alarmed.
But, that wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
It wasn't?
Yep. There were 2 other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one,
I see.
2 ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day.
Yes, I see, I understand. So it's like that. I understand everything now.
Right, I knew you'd say that. But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, let's say hypothetically.
Let's say
automatic
hypothetically.
writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
Okay.
What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic.
Hey,
He just
yo.
wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Okay. Decided it was probably best to say nothing. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad. Junpei smiled uncomfortably.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But
Her voice trailed off and she glanced at the floor, troubled.
Come on, let's get back to it.
Junpei tapped June gently on the shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick the knife from the box. Knife! Let's go. Maybe I'll use the whetstone to sharpen the knife. The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. Woo! Look at it, it's so not rusty now.
Wow, it's so shiny. Did you sharpen it, Jumpy?
Yep.
Now I can use it to cut something soft.
True. There's milk in here.
Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old.
Maybe we shouldn't open it up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. Big barrel of milk behind the cloth.
Looks like some kind of large tin container.
Well, it's empty. There's still cans, wooden box on the second row that we got. There's the light for the pantry. Let's get out of here. We need to oil something. It's a sink with water in it. There's a couple of plates in the water. Wait, can I use the... Hold on. There's cheese on this shelf. So, okay, no, you cannot slice up cheese. Maybe. No. Well, the number on the vouchers and the actual passcode. Okay. A frying pan and 2 kinds of pots. Some balls of seasoning.
There's a pot on top of the stove. If there are some ingredients around here, I could cook something up for us.
Lotus, you can actually cook?
Who the hell do you think I am? You better believe I know how to boil hot water and put in my instant noodles. And I can boil eggs too.
Okay, let her cook, goddamn. Okay, there was a... Where is it? Here it is, yes. It's a grill. There's some coals down here. They're bright red. The drawer seems to be stuck. It won't open. Okay. Never mind then. It's a bunch of instructions for using the key. Wait, I never went here, did I? I did not. This bolt is rusted in place. It won't budge. Of course! Maybe if I put some oil on it. Hey! Just a little bit of oil and... Come on, you little son of a bitch! Whoa! Ha! Yes, got you, little bastard! You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. I try. As Junpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms tight across his chest, doing what he could to conserve body heat.
Oh, it's cold in here. What is this place?
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Santa's teeth had already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising. The freezer was far too cold for someone dressed as he was. Lotus, however, was in an even worse situation.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Alright. And with that, she ran out of the room. Fair enough. As Lotus left, June came in.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
White puffs of steam hovered in front of their faces as they talked. June had already started to shimmer.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth
Huh?
when the thunderous sounds of metal upon metal rang out from behind them. In unison, they spun around to find the door they had only recently come through was closed. Junpei rushed to the door.
Why did it suddenly close?
Desperately, he grabbed hold of the doorknob. It was cold beyond cold. Merely touching it was painful.
The knob's frozen.
But why?
Hey, Lotus, can you open the door for us, please? They quickly deduced that the pipe next to the door had ruptured.
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Water released by the rupture had hit the door and frozen instantly. Santa shoved Junpei aside and pounded against the door.
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
Bop, bop. Bop, bop. She wasted no time responding.
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on.
Soon they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door. Then the grunting ceased, and they could hear light panting as if from exertion.
It's no use. It won't budge.
Damn.
You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Oh.
God damn it.
Santa was shaking like a newborn deer. June was hugging herself and was shivering violently. Even Junpei, with the heaviest clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. With every breath they took, they could feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
2 heads are better than none.
And 3 heads are better than 2.
I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
Yeah. They pushed in close to one another and began the search.
There's some frozen meat up there. Looks like pork.
Huh? What's this? It looks like a tag or something. Chunk of pork! Yo! Cut it open. Don't cut it open, bitch. What was the... I didn't search it.
Jumpy, is there a slip of paper in that meat?
I think there's something written on here, but I can't read it like this. If we try and pull it out, it'll probably rip. You need to defrost that. Don't think we're gonna be doing that in this room, though. Dry ice.
Dry ice?
Can't you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's airtight? Explode? Yeah, didn't you do that in school? You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. What kind of school were you in? We never blew up dry ice. Junpei picked up the dry ice with his sleeve so as to avoid burning himself.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
They were about to move on when June spoke up.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Junpei looked at her dumbfounded.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
Yeah, I think we figured that part out.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yes, that's right.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
June giggled and did her best to hide her guilt. At least she was still feeling good enough to joke around, Junpei told himself.
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Santa was now shivering at an astounding rate, but his curiosity seemed unaffected. Junpei. It did seem rather odd.
It is kind of weird.
June answered.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
June replied with an answer that stunned both of them.
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Water that freezes at 96 degrees? Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees? Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. He did his best to warm up by rubbing his arms and stamping his feet, then put the question to June.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Fucking hell. Uchikoshi, you cheeky bastard.
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify.
I see. This clever symbolism is too good to ignore.
True!
That's what I'm saying!
Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
This is the best Zero Escape game, I stand by it. Damn, they peaked early.
Yup.
Well, I mean, to be fair, yeah, I mean, I've heard some less than favorable things about Time Dilemma, which I may still check out on stream at some point if the first two are good enough to me. We'll see. She wasn't finished.
You heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened.
Yeah.
Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is. All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like, how do I put it?
All right, see you around,
It was
Adam.
almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating in some way that we can't sense.
Jesus.
And now it's happening everywhere.
I've lost it. I've lost the plot entirely. Junpei. I don't want to be mean, but I also don't want to lie. Fuck, it was kind of annoyed. June was nice, but he'd had enough of her ridiculous stories. So all of a sudden, substance began to crystallize without a seed crystal? That seemed unlikely. No, impossible. In fact, it was utterly ridiculous. Even so, Junpei couldn't help but ask.
What does that have to do with Ice 9?
The surprise, it was Santa and not June who answered.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world.
Yeah. Junpei felt that Santa might not be treating the idea of the end of the world with the proper concern.
At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick.
He was right. Junpei shivered.
Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland.
True.
I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Let's get crack. Santa stopped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't affecting him.
Isn't he?
Still, Santa was right, and it was high time they got back to their
Ice 9 is
search.
interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Junpei looked at June, nodded, and resumed his search of the room. Whoop. Frozen chicken. It's really hard. It's frozen stiff. Hey June, can you say that again?
Fuck!
The fucking Date ancestor.
Eh?
Say it again.
It's really hard.
Again. Thanks. Something wrong, Junpei? Your face is bright red. Nothing, I'm fine.
It's that hard, you could probably use it as a hammer.
Yeah, good point. Maybe we can use it to break something. That was worth a shot. Alright, the dry ice is all in pieces now. Crumbled. Look at it, it's so crumbly.
Wow, you crushed it up real good. You should be able to get into anything you want now.
Can't you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's airtight? Yeah. Well. Anything else we can grab in here? No. Let's leave. Everything's frozen in here.
It doesn't look like there's anything else interesting.
Wait. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's just rope?
It's a rope.
Well, we can use it to attach something to something else, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, no, I figured nothing that we have already.
There's so much stuff in here. Why don't we take some of it out, Jumpy?
A storage area built into the floor like a small cellar. There are a couple bottles in here. Yo! Water and water and water and water and water. A water bottle.
Yes, it is.
Why it pink, though? What's Rotma? Rotma meat. I'm gonna put these pieces of dry ice into the water bottle. Water bottle with dry ice in it. Let's fucking go, dude.
So you put the dry ice in the water bottle, Jumpy? If it explodes, you could probably blast away the ice on the door.
So, how are we gonna get it to stay against the doorknob? And let's just tie a rope on here. Water bottle bomb! Let's fucking go! Okay, why don't we use that rope to tie the bottle onto the doorknob? We just have to put water in it, and then we can give it a good whack with something. Kaboom! It'll explode and break the ice off the door!
Then what are we waiting for? I can't take this cold any longer.
True. Probably nothing else we can combine. There isn't anything else here that looks useful. It never takes a mild amount of chemical warfare. Honestly based. Warm water drip from the ruptured pipe near the door.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob.
Hey, maybe we should tell Lotus to back away from the door if she hasn't already.
Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock.
Junpei looked down at the floor. Scattered across were pieces of dry ice left over from the larger chunk he crushed earlier. I mean, if you want to, go for it.
Alright, this ought to do the trick.
He pulled his sleeve down over his hand to keep from getting burned and grabbed a chunk of dry ice.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
It was a pretty good size. About as big as a pool ball.
Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Both Santa and June looked at him with new concern.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there.
Junpei pulled open the door to the small cellar.
Come on, get inside, quick.
Santa and June nodded and jumped down into the hole. Junpei quickly followed. In his hand, he could feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide, even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw.
All right, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes.
Junpei is so lame.
Just throw the damn thing.
All right, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Junpei threw the chunk of dry ice as hard as he could. With the same motion, he ducked down into the cellar with Santa and June, just as it blew up. Junpei leapt up out of the cellar and ran to the door.
Jumpy! The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes! All right, let's see if it opens.
Junpei grabbed the knob and pushed with all his might. The door gave way easily, and all three of them tumbled out of the freezer at once.
Hooray! We're out!
June, relieved, collapsed onto the floor.
Move!
Santa shoved past Junpei and ran straight to the grill, which he immediately grabbed.
Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck!
He proceeded to kick the grill in a futile but amusing fit of rage.
You did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
Hey Lotus, where'd you go? It took Junpei only a moment to find her. She was sitting on the counter, idly scratching her chest.
Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
With a great yawn, Lotus lowered herself off the counter. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked toward her.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
Kind of a girl boss.
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, If you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See?
True?
I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
It was true there wasn't much she could have done, but something about her tone. Junpei gritted his teeth.
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, you got a point.
Yeah, I guess so.
It seemed that an accident was the only explanation for a door's closure.
If she really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer.
Junpei swallowed his anger and did his best to apologize.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Gomenasai.
Oh, yes, well that's alright. As long as you understand.
Lotus looked away and twirled her hair between her fingertips. His vengeance against the grill complete, Santa swaggered back towards Junpei and Lotus.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
Jesus.
How rude. I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Jesus Christ. Okay, Santa. We need to find yeah, here's the grill. Put the meat on there. I guess I'll put this meat on the grill.
Hey, what are you doing? What are you gonna do if all that paper burns?
Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We just gotta keep an eye on it and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. Cool, looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out.
Jumpy, be careful.
Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Yo!
See? I told you.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out.
So are we gonna have to cut the meat?
Yeah, looks that way. Luckily, we got Niffy. Now that I've sharpened the Niffy, yes, I can cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now I can cut out the paper. C plus 10 plus F. Let's fucking go. Hexadecimal, baby.
C plus 10 plus F. You think it's some kind of code?
Damn it, they're just screwing around.
Junpei, do you know what C and F stands for?
Maybe it means corporate fuck. Junpei, come on, dude. I thought it was clever and funny. Well, F is 15. I believe C is 12. So that would be 27 plus 12. That'd be 39. Yeah, it says C plus 10 plus F. Man, this pork smells good. Yeah, but let's not worry about that right now.
This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if you put the right number in, it'll open the oven door. Junpei, maybe the notes you found earlier.
Yeah, I know.
You know how to enter those numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clearing.
So basically when I'm ready to submit my answer, I press E. So if I screw up, I just press C, right? All right, let's give it a shot. Oh, is that not it? Huh? This is weird. Hey, you're just punching in random numbers, aren't you?
Maybe you just enter like I said in the...
Oh, right, because 10 is fucking 16 too, isn't it? So it would actually be... 45? Ah, shut up! Just shut up! So I want to answer, yada, yada, yada. Let's try this again. Okay, still no.
Hexadecimal. Wonder if it's some kind of hint.
Yeah, maybe.
Junpei, do you remember what I told you about hexadecimal earlier?
Yeah, of course I do.
Here's a little quiz for you. What was 9 plus F being base 10? Well, F is 15, so it would be 9 plus 15, which would be 24, right? That's right. Good job, you're a fast learner. Hey, can you remind me what the rest of these are? C is 12. A is 10. Okay, wait. 12 plus 15 is 27. 27 plus 16. Wait, no, that would be 43. That's how you count hexadecimal. Okay. Open! Let's go! Sounds like metal is falling. I guess that went well. Yeah! The door opened! Good job, Jumpy.
We got the Saturn key card. This looks like a lowercase h with a line through it just throwing me off.
This is the symbol for Saturn. Remember, there was an elevator next to the main staircase. Wasn't there a mark like this on the card reader next to it?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Guess that means this card ain't gonna help us get out of this room then.
I'm not sure. Why don't we try it out?
Sure thing. Hey! I think it's unlocked now.
You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here.
Alrighty, let's go! Let's fucking go. You found it. Yay! Love to see it.
I think we've been here before.
Oh yeah. A metal grate stretched from wall to wall. Beyond it were 2 elevators and the entrance to the kitchen.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Yeah!
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D. First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
L.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, Route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
Okay.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Yeah.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed. But it's open now. What do you think that means?
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
Huh.
That would be pointless.
Yeah.
Then that means...
All 4 looked at the map. They all looked at the staircase, its lazy curve leading down deeper into the ship.
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Then we're set.
Alright, I love the illusion of choice. They jogged down the stairs until they reached the C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The water gazed back at them, its smooth surface like a great
At least
mirror.
the water level hasn't really changed.
Yeah.
All comfort.
May as well head back to C deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs. Just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it.
Huh?
That seems like... Oh, ouch, 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 ouch.
Lewis is taking a hold of Junpei's hair. She began to shake him violently, and he thought he heard a loud growl coming from her throat.
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
Such violence. Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil itself. With an uncomfortable smile, Jun spoke up.
This is a Mercury symbol. The horns symbolize
Mercury.
the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes herpes, whatever.
Okay.
If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Yeah.
Lee?
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
True.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
They weren't sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
True.
That's even worse.
You're kind of spitting, though.
We can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side. shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
To their right was a small hallway.
And now the right hallway.
Quickly, they headed into it. It was approximately the same size as the alcove in front of the stairs. The hallway led toward the stern, and at its end was a set of double doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug, and felt it move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found an unlocked door, he threw it open. These Resident Evil 1-ass door opening animations. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
A 3, a 7, an 8, and one that's blank. He simply stood, unable to speak. The others simply stared, open mouth. After a few long moments, Santa managed to speak.
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the 4 companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Is this a hospital?
On a ship? He had at last been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room.
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3.
3.
The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt.
Yeah.
They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
Yeah?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Junpei headed towards the doors, weaving his way between the beds. He started with door 3 on the left and moved to the right until he reached 8. Junpei, please, they have the little things on the sides. You gotta scan your things.
Oh, it's no use.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the notary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Oh.
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
But this one...
There's nothing on it.
Okay.
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
Well, it might be busted. All 4 took turns placing their hands over the red, but it refused to respond. They pulled at the lever and it still did nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red for door 8 that was behaving strangely.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Yeah, he's
That doesn't
cooking.
explain why this thing ain't working.
It was at that moment that they heard a voice from behind them.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
They spun around the sea. Snake! But it was more than just Snake.
Ace, Clover, Seven.
Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. If it had been the other party who opened the gate in front of the kitchen, it wasn't unreasonable that they'd bump into one another eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised. Kept you waiting, huh?
How did you guys...
Oh fuck, I forgot I can't stop the sound. It just loops over itself.
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through, and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied gratefully from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9th man. Well, I mean, rip Bozo, you know, he had it coming. No, thought Junpei. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The 9th man had died, but they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for a 9th man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive.
There you have it. Our half of the story.
His part finished, Ace fell silent. For a moment, Junpei was silent in thought. Then he spoke.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 Reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Huh?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Ah.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I wonder what they all mean.
For a moment, everyone was silent, deep in thought.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Of all people, it was Seven who answered, and with calm confidence.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship.
Oh, okay.
Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
Junpei looked confused. So did everyone else.
What is this gigantic?
Seven knit his brows for a moment, then began to explain.
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them.
The Gigantic with the Titanic with a G.
They intended to make her a passenger
True.
like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gorganian...
Okay, well, perchance I'm wrong, God.
Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
I mean, it's possible.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured...
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean...
Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth. Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Yeah, Seven was just like, yeah, I don't really give a shit about, like, thinking about a nickname. I'm just gonna call myself Seven. The real Titanic sister ships are the Olympic and the Britannic, but there are rumors that used to be called the Gigantic. Oh, okay. In fact, they all looked at Junpei as though he had said something very strange.
Yeah.
Your point being?
He decided to revise his attitude for our next question.
Was I the only one that didn't know?
Everyone nodded.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
Then, almost as if to save Junpei from further embarrassment, you now have 6 hours. A bell began to ring from far away.
A bell?
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Junpei counted each chime carefully.
10, 11, 12. 12.
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Mm-hmm.
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Well, I guess that's not really right.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Her earlier experiences had apparently not encouraged Lotus to trust Seven. Seven scratched his head awkwardly.
Maybe?
Alright, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right. Then let's do this.
The details decided, they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However, perchance, from far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. It did so only once. It was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
Sounds great, TBH. Despite being built like that, he's possibly the most normal person here. Yeah. I get those vibes. He jogged through the entrance of the large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there.
Huh?
Ace, Santa, Clover, June, 7, and Lotus. Where's Snake? They had gathered in front of door number 8. Or perhaps to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
Had one of them found the missing piece?
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
She was pointing at the red. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Immediately, he knew what she had meant. Uh-oh.
Vacant.
Junpei sighed.
Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June, but kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
They all knew something he didn't, and Junpei wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this.
Huh.
There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What?
Junpei looked at the bottom of the red again just to make sure. The slot that had been open on the bottom was now covered with metal.
You're right. It's in there. What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
Junpei quickly examined the other 2 boxes.
It's just as you said.
Satisfied they were also repaired, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Ace and June nodded silently. 7 raised his hands as if to say, not me, and Santa just shrugged. Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing.
Huh. Wait a minute.
That was when he noticed.
Where's Snake?
Snake? Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Clover raised her head.
No! That's impossible!
Suddenly, she was shouting.
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible!
Clover had started to shake, and the knuckles of her hand had gone white. She spun around, but before she did, Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes.
I'm gonna go look for him!
The words were barely out of her mouth when she began to run.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait!
Junpei cried out to her, but he was too slow. Clover, what's up? She kept going, and before anyone else could react, she was gone.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving 2 people behind! We should go look for them!
True.
Oh, man. This ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Santa, come on.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Junpei and the others nodded to one another, and then took off at a run. In front of the stairs that led to the bead deck, they decided to split up.
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Soon, only 2 of them were left. Those 2 were Junpei and June, who had been a few steps behind the others.
We should go too.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see.
The casino, the first-class cabin, the hallway, or back to the large hospital? Casino sounds fun.
How about the casino on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
They took off up the stairs at a run. Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
She glanced up at him, unimpressed.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
Sure. What do you got? Let's go. Keep it up, baby.
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you?
I mean, why not?
I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Oh. Huh.
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8.
Oh yeah, that'd give us 11 plus 19. That'd be 10 and 1. Yeah, there's no door with a 1.
Our digital root would be 1.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry about that.
But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Well, there is that blank one.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What? Isn't that easy? 7.
Oh.
If we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26.
We can get through
The
8.
digital root
Yeah.
of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8.
The 4 of them could go through a number 8 door.
Wait a
But-
minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why didn't you add them up?
That was simple
1
enough.
plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10.
Yeah, no, they'd be fucked.
And 1 plus 0 equals 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Girl boss behavior.
Of course not.
I kid.
Who do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9.
Oh yeah, true.
It is hidden, but seek a way out.
Yeah, seek an exit that has a
that's
9.
right. The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Yeah. Lotus scratched the back of her ear.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
She didn't sound particularly bothered by what Junpei said. Nor did she seem particularly surprised.
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way
Yeah.
to get out of here with all 8 of us.
Yeah, let's try.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right?
Well...
The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
The moment he said it, Junpei felt a chill run down his spine.
Wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail.
Yes, what she said was true, but how Lotus could remain cavalier about so terrifying a prospect was beyond him.
Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just...
Lotus's forehead furrowed. Her big ass fucking forehead. I'm sorry.
You think I could have a moment alone? There are some things I need to think about.
Junpei and June turned and began walking away from Lotus.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Junpei's heart felt heavy and his steps sluggish, but he told himself pessimism would get them nowhere.
Well, regardless.
So he forced himself to smile and turn to June.
Let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Junpei nodded.
All right. Where should we go next?
Let's go back to the hospital room. Maybe he showed up there.
Sure, let's go.
Together, they ran down the stairs.
Hey, wait. That's...
Hey, that's... On their way to the large hospital room, Junpei and June noticed Santa standing next to the number 3 door.
Santa?
Junpei paused. What should Junpei do? I'm tempted, but let's talk. Junpei and June walked up to Santa.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red.
Eh?
Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but...
Who do you think did it?
Santa's eyes narrowed as he looked at June. She shook her head.
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
Maybe someone else.
Maybe there's someone else on this ship with us.
Maybe the 9th man came back to life. No.
You mean someone hiding here?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just an idea.
It's just a theory.
And you're saying this mystery person fixed the Reds?
Yeah.
Why?
That's, I don't know.
Santa shoved his hands into his pockets and cracked his knuckles.
Seems unlikely.
Why?
I don't know. Just a feeling. Hard to believe Zero'd bring in a secret 10th player.
There's been stranger things.
I mean, the name of the game is the Nonary game, for Christ's sake. You know what Nonary means, right?
Yeah, it means 9.
No, that's not what I meant. I mean more like someone who's been living here for a long time. Or someone who, like, stayed here.
Seriously? That's even more ridiculous. Why do you think Zero would leave them alone?
Junpei furrowed his brow.
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Santa grinned.
Bingo! We have.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah.
But why?
No idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding.
Yeah.
Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah.
Junpei stared at Santa. There was something about him that made Junpei wary. At first, he'd assumed the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was beginning to think he would need to reevaluate that assessment. When Santa spoke again, his voice was quiet.
Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
He's got a point. Without the pressing suggestion, he turned and quietly walked away.
That's that, I guess.
Junpei and June looked at one another and smiled awkwardly. Where would they go next? They looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found. Santa is not okay. He's got problems.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Lois looked around at 6 frustrated faces and spoke.
We can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point to wasting any more time. The others seemed to be having similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, 7 spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
She walked back and forth across the floor, her heels clicking against the wood. Finally, she stopped.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes, you've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but also there's gotta be another way. We have really just not been trying anything over here. Leaving 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. I'm not sure. Juba wasn't quite sure that was true.
Wait a minute. 2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2, and 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people.
Goddamn majority votes.
But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over?
That would be 3, 7, 8.
What's the digital root for that?
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18.
That's 9.
Add 1, 8, 9.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right?
Yeah.
That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors.
I see.
Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see.
I don't have the time.
Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal, we only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
Okay. When Seven spoke, his voice was strained.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, whoa. Calm down, you 2.
Santa stepped up between Lotus and June.
Look, what Lotus is trying to say is you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote.
You ever heard of a majority vote, Junpei?
No, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up. What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover?
Clover had moved away from the group and was sitting on one of the beds. Her whole body drooped. Junpei didn't know if she'd even heard Lotus's proposal.
Hey, Clover.
Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder.
Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
Clover slowly lifted her face.
Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice 1 person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Yeah, come on, Clover. Let's take ibuprofen together. Clover nodded once.
The motion carries.
Lotus spun around and walked toward Junpei.
Now, let's start a vote to...
That won't be necessary.
Ace had barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech, and everyone jumped a little. 6 pairs of eyes turned to look at him. He didn't seem to notice or even care.
I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
I mean, if he's offering...
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June's voice shook and she looked around desperately for someone to agree with her. Ace simply looked at her.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you, each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts. Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them...
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
But that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
Okay.
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
Finally, Junpei could hold his tongue no longer.
We've only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind?
Ace's voice was dignified and without a hint of cruelty or malice. Junpei had no rebuttal.
You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
Junpei stood frozen by indecision, unable to move. June bit her lip so hard that Junpei feared she would break the skin. Santa stood against the wall, calm and aloof. Seven tore his beanie from his head and turned it over anxiously in his hands. Only Clover stared at Ace, with an expression Junpei was unable to decipher. Lotus's attitude, however, was different from the others.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
She smiled, her eyes bright. Ace answered with a smile of his own.
Good. I think this is the best for me. Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
As he spoke, Ace lowered himself down to the floor next to one of the beds. Hello? From somewhere deep in the ship, Junpei suddenly heard the screeching of metal on metal. It was almost as if the ship were screaming. Would it really hold until their time limit was up? Already, D-Deck was flooded. In the sudden silence, the only sound was the sad metal wail of the ship. Unsurprisingly, it was Lotus who spoke first.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. What?
As if a spell had been broken, the others all began to talk at once.
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa? I have to find my brother. Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Well, I mean, if we were going to get everybody out, we kind of fucked up from the get-go by letting Mr. 9, like, eat shit and die.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
But he had it coming, so it's okay. He doesn't count. He's not people. His words sounded hollow and fake.
Fine! Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
She spun around and ran toward Ace. He had slumped down next to the bed when June grabbed his arm and pulled.
Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this.
I mean, he's not giving up. He has faith in us, right?
Out of here.
He has faith. He's not giving up. He's just like, I'll wait here for y'all. He believes in us. Then it happened. Oh, he's dead. Ace fell forward. He slumped over onto the wooden floor, his body folded in half like a boxer out cold. June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened? Ace, say something.
She shook him frantically. His eyes fluttered open.
I'm all right.
Oh, okay, he's fine, maybe. His voice was weak and slightly slurred.
How are you all right?
Damn, he's saying slurs SMH.
This.
He held out his left arm and slowly opened his hand.
A syringe?
It was a syringe in a small vial. The vial was empty. It had only recently been emptied. A few drops clung to the sides. There was a label taped to the side of the container. It read Soparil Beta.
Soparil Beta. What does this do? Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Anesthetic?
I found it earlier. While we were searching the hospital rooms.
Okay, so bro's basically forcing us to leave him behind now. Let's take melatonin together.
Later. I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am very tired.
Junpei knew that wasn't why he'd done it. Mason injected himself with an anesthetic to forestall Junpei and June's attempt to bring him along. If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do. He injected himself so that they wouldn't be forced to leave him behind.
Ace.
Hmm? Is there something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
You feel warm. So comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace's eyelids drooped further and further, almost as though he were dying. Also, Nuz cameo on the stream. We love to see it. She shook his shoulder again and again, but this time he didn't respond. Only a gentle rising and falling of his chest told them he was alive. Junpei was relieved to see that he was in fact still breathing.
Let's get him up on a bed.
Yo, shoutouts to Nut. He lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed he'd been leaning up against. When Junpei turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let this sacrifice go to waste, right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. And suddenly, Santa spoke.
Yeah, we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
True!
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
Whoa.
What? What did you just say?
Her face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step towards 7. He threw up his hands and he made a face like a child caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
She shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned around and stalked off.
Alright, who's next?
Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped on Junpei.
Junpei, which door do you want?
At last, Junpei's mind was already made up. I'm gonna go with 7. He seems like a cool dude. I want to spend some time with him.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Actually, wait, fuck. We're not gonna wait. Hold on, let me do the math here. 7 plus 5, that would be 12. So we need 1, 6. We need 16. So that means Clover would be coming with us. Okay.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
Alright then. That means June's gotta go through 8.
What?
Oop.
Why?
What?
Thank you for the follow. Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
Yeah. Plan A.
3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
Yeah. Plan B.
4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and on 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
Yeah, I've been having a great time with this game so far, I will say. Plan C.
Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8.
God, I am still racked with curiosity as to whatever the hell is in that, like, blank door. Again, I'm asking rhetorically. I mean, I'll if it's important, I'll figure it out at some point. But like, you know, huh?
In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Yeah. As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up at the corner of her eyes.
Oh no! You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
I'll probably have to wrap up soon. I'm getting a bit tired, but I will definitely be back with this later in the week. Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed steel his resolve and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up.
Yeah.
I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Probably. I mean, there's more options this time, so maybe less of a chance for all of them to meet at the same place, but who knows?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why?
Well, yeah.
What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now.
Yeah.
I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible.
Yeah.
He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked up at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Everything will be fine. We're not raising any we're not raising any bad omens here, no. June bit her lip and gave an almost imperceptible nod.
Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
Let's get out. At Santa's command, the group split and then headed for the respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked through 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed to 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Beep, 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 beep.
It's open.
The narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them, but as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his right, toward door number 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Yep. Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of a numbered door slam shut behind him. Bloop. Oh, we gotta find the thing. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left. No time to waste, guys. Let's get moving.
Yeah, let's go, let's go. 7 led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. After what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
There we go. There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All three slam their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel. Beep beep. Still trying to catch his breath, Seven leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
His smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
Yeah, I can imagine. He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat. Alright, let's go!
Hey,
Jesus.
hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight. There's a short hallway on the left here, and an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last, he gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Seems so.
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door, on that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Ah,
This is
okay.
probably not going to be pleasant.
Something about it made Junpei feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. Creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill snaked its way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Seven followed, with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Uh-oh. The scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
Clover!
He and Seven ran towards Clover to see what had frightened her.
Hey, what's wrong?
They rounded the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear.
What the hell is this?
It's a funny little mannequin.
Is this a corpse?
I mean, clearly not. It was something that looked kinda like a human, laying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
True. Yeah. Slowly, they approached. Ugh. As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly, she approached the operating table and looked as intently as possible, from as far away as possible, at the thing. That shit looked like the battle pass. True! June Pickett's ear relaxed.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
Sheesh.
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's, like,
a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses.
Seven's grin was more than a little perverted. Okay. Glover glared at him.
Boy, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Damn, a lot of mental locks. I mean, what? Okay. Yeah, I wanted to at least get to the start of the next, like, big thing before I made a stop for myself, because I have been going for about 4 hours, bordering on 5. I think I'm gonna stop here for today, but I will be back on Friday for more of this. This has been a lot of fun. I have been enjoying it a lot, if you couldn't tell. I usually go for like 3 hours, but yeah, you know, I just kind of got a little carried away with this. Yeah. We'll be back on Friday with more of this. I will be streaming on Thursday, though, with a different game. So we'll have a little bit of a schedule going back and forth. For now, though, I will get going. So thank you all for stopping by. I'm gonna go pass out.